life, and I managed to roll like an 18 for like dexterity. Since like elves get +1 like dexterity, is it possible to get like a 19 dexterity?
Yep.
Damn.
Right. Let's see if Mara's. Oh, there, Mara.
And one question I have is that do fighters ever have the skill available to them to allow them to like dual wield more effectively too? Is that a thing in second edition?
A proficiency you could choose called ambidextrous, which halves the minuses, right? So right now, if you dual wield, it's -4, -2, but if you're ambidextrous, it's -2, -1.
And then there's a specialty in the fighter's handbook for dual weapon that you can get as well.
Is ambidextrous in the core rulebook?
I don't know if it's listed as a proficiency, but you have to use a proficiency slot to become ambidextrous.
I think it is listed as a proficiency.
Yeah.
No, I'm saying is it in the core rulebook though?
I think so.
Because I'm checking my book and I don't see ambidextrous in my book, so I'm probably gonna have to get like the.
If you look at the attack with 2 weapons chart, one of the categories is with ambidexterity, I believe. So look at the 2 weapon fighting chart.
Silli's got ambidextrous as a proficiency, but that's all he's got. Because I can't.
Yeah, I don't have ambidextrous listed in my book. I don't think. Do you guys have like the? Do you guys for the second edition books use like online, or do you have like the original like book or the black 2.5 book?
Little column A, little column B.
Yeah, there's a lot of column B over here.
There's a shitload of content, to own it all would be ridiculous.
Because I have like the 2.5 book, like that I
so
use.
The complete fighter's handbook.
Yeah, I know. I don't have that
one
book.
Somebody put together online just the complete book of proficiencies. It's got all the proficiencies in it and where they came from.
And there's a pretty cool link called Purple Worm. I'm going to share it in the chat.
Actually, yeah. Could you share those proficiencies with me? Those
If you just search complete book of proficiencies, AD&D 2E or whatever, you'll find it.
Complete.
Oh, this one's kind
of proficiencies. AD.
Yeah, I got it. There's the link for it.
The arms and equipment guide. I don't think I've ever.
Yeah, though that Purple Worm has got a good selection of handbooks, and a lot of the books are pretty cool. Like the arms and equipment guide is pretty cool.
Wait, are these free or?
Yeah, just drop down options. Just you can read the book via the website.
Thank you.
I created another chat that I just have links on. So I have like images of 2E shit and 2E links and the one, and then the other one's a Scion chat. And I just have Psionicist links and images on. Just makes it easier to
find all that
information when you need it. Yeah.
All right, our new guy, he's at a baptism, so I don't think he's gonna.
He's not gonna make it.
Baptized by fire, but we'll just go with who we have, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let's see. We'll have. I got a note from
Turkish
Smyddwack. He's gonna be here. It's just gonna be a little behind.
Good.
All right. So The party has dispersed. Orth is a smoking hulk. A couple of the characters, I think Drake, Belgrakas, and Belari are every once in a while have complained of feeling somewhat weak or watery bowels or kind of a clenching in their bowels. The dwarf cleric has called on Clandagan to heal their disease, and it seems like either he's not listening or something is happening, but it's kind of leaving the three of you preoccupied.
Yeah.
Can I run the diagnostic skill?
Yeah, you certainly could. Ooh, Alleseto.
Oh, Alleseto. Rocked it.
Triple contact.
He's like, you drank the water, didn't you?
Efficiency.
We get all of our characters in the same area. Belari and Silli are way off in the.
Well, because
So
I
there's
ran
just
for my
splashing in the
life.
water, just rolling around in the stream.
Actually, sure, her butt is hanging over this crevice here, just taking a huge dump.
You're gross.
Gross.
Beautiful
She's
and
like,
gross.
So what do I was zoned out for a second. So Alleseto did a diagnostic, and what did he find out? Anything?
Yeah, from what I could tell, this all started happening when you guys found these gems in these rooms, the 527s.
Oh,
And I think it's kind of odd that Gale took one and he doesn't feel sick at all.
Yeah, I don't feel sick either.
Did you take one of those gems?
I have the pearl.
Mm.
maybe it only affects humans, or maybe it only affects people of a certain alignment or something.
Or maybe we should take a gem each. Are
See
there
what
enough
happens.
for each of us?
Maybe it doesn't affect you if you're awesome.
That could be.
That could be.
Well, then Belari should be fine.
But you're not.
Of course, dude.
But that means
it's
awesome
hesitant
isn't.
to-
Then that means awesome isn't a factor.
Orth doesn't want to hold on to one of those gems if it means shitting his brains out.
No, I'm not. Like Belari's not holding on to a gem. She basically handed it off.
She touched it.
So,
I thought
Okay.
Alleseto said the people that are that have touched the or have held the gems aren't, but that are holding the gems aren't affected.
I'm not sure if it all started when, from what I could tell, it's all started when they found those gems.
Well, maybe it's a curse.
Is this a good time to the town and talk to some higher level clerics maybe at the church?
yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Yes, I want to get this removed. Whatever's going on with me, I need it to stop. Okay, this
And
is
then we
very
can-
embarrassing. It's unladylike having liquid just shoot out of my ass constantly.
It's
like,
coming
it's
out
not-
like lava.
I know it is. It's just not very sexy. It's not very sexy.
You're dripping.
Belgrakas, do you have a teleport in you?
Let's see.
Because you could maybe teleport Drake and
I do.
Belari.
I do.
Could you get both of those two?
Probably.
Yes, Belgrakas, I'll just get out of here. Let me come with you. We need to research also some item crafting and spells.
Well, wait. How long are we staying in town, and is everybody else coming?
Actually, yeah, that's a good question to ask.
Yeah, I think we could run back to town. It's just it would give you some time to get the heal on before the rest of us got there, and we could do a quick trip to town and back.
Well, who? I don't personally know anybody that can heal us. Probably be best if we took Seto with us or
Right.
Gale.
I'd have to rest for the next and wait for the next day. We haven't even rested yet.
Right.
Oh, I
This all
mean,
happened-
I don't know where to go in town. Like, I don't have any
Oh.
pool with anybody that would do this for us.
I can make the people do what we want.
Yes.
Yeah. But they should know who. I mean, the people in town should know who you are now, Belgrakas.
I hope so, but you never know. All right, I can try.
The
Yeah.
whores
Well,
miss me.
Definitely take Seto if you can carry. Right. I don't know what your total weight is.
So I can carry another 250 pounds beyond me and my stuff.
Definitely take me.
Belari, how much are you in total
Like
with gear?
120.
With gear?
Asks Belgrakas.
What's that?
A gentleman never asks.
Exactly.
I've never claimed to be a gentleman.
Well, she's been losing shitloads of weight.
Exactly. It's all coming out my blood.
Literally.
No, I'll leave my
Literally.
gear behind. I'll leave my basic gear behind.
She's losing weight right now as we speak.
Uh-huh.
Look.
There it is.
Okay, let's. Belari, Drake, are you suffering from this too?
No, I'm not feeling. I'm not really feeling it. Sometimes my bowels clench, but
Okay,
but-
then I'm gonna take Seto and Belari, and between Seto and I, we should be able to find somebody to do this.
so I'm not coming. So I'm not
No.
coming with.
No,
Okay.
the rest of the party is gonna come at some point. There's no emergency that you need to go to town right now, right?
I mean, I would like to go back to town and buy a couple prostitutes, but
Me too. I think
Okay,
the
I
dwarf girls
said-
miss me. They miss
So
me.
Gragas says, I said emergency.
It is an emergency. Look at this.
I haven't had my needs met in a while.
It's been at least 4 days since I got laid.
Same, Bill.
Okay.
Same, silly.
Well, just let me know if that stays there for 4 hours or more.
I'll let you know.
I gotta call the hotline.
All right.
All right,
Figure out.
go.
So Seto and Belari and Belgrakas will port to town, and we'll search out some priests.
And we'll just get Drake there as quickly as we can.
And tell the
Yeah.
whores we're on our way.
Yes, tell them
We
we're
will.
on our way.
All right, so where are you reconstituting yourself in Greyhawk, Belgrakas?
The place we've stayed, the place he typically goes to when he stay, which I forget what you said it was, but
Oh, you just want to appear at the inn?
yeah.
All right. Where at the inn do you want to appear?
Right out front.
All right. Let's see here. That is. What the hell is it?
And I tell the others we'll meet them at the inn when they arrive,
Wait,
get there.
did we bring anybody who's sick with us?
The Nymph
Yeah.
and Satyr?
But it's just Belari and Belgrakas, I think, that have the illness, right?
And Drake. Yes?
I asked.
Oh.
That's what I asked.
I
Drake,
mean,
you
like, my bowels were unclenching, but I wasn't really shitting my pants.
Okay, and you're coming with us. That's what I meant by emergency.
I've only got blood in my stool. I don't know what the problem is.
Now, maybe in 5 minutes.
That's normal for a fighter.
All right. So who's going on this teleportation journey?
Well,
I guess I'm going to.
I guess it's Drake, Belari. I might not be able to get Seto and both
That's
of them.
fine. I don't really have any clerical ties in Greyhawk.
Okay. All right. So then I guess it's Drake, Belari, and Belgrakas.
All right. All right. Belgrakas concentrates and calls out the words of magic, and there's kind of a strange vibration feeling, and it makes your bowels feel even worse. And then you're standing in front of the nymph and satyr, a little bit discombobulated. It's fairly early in the morning. It's about 3:30 a.m., so it's quiet, and it doesn't appear that anybody has noticed a strange set of humanoids just popping into existence in front of a rather boisterous inn. But the inn itself, it looks like it's past last call, and it's quiet. Doesn't appear to be any lights on. It's just you're kind of up at the top of the hill at the end of the driveway in front of the nymph and satyr.
Okay. Why don't we go in? I doubt we're going to get any service tonight.
Knock on that door. Pay him extra.
No, I mean, yes, for here, absolutely. But I mean, finding a priest at this hour.
Mm-hmm.
So he goes up and enters the inn unless he needs to.
Is there any prostitutes at the inn?
All right. Yeah, you'll have to rap at the door because it's they lock these places up at night.
He wraps his staff against the door.
I'm finding a bucket. I'm finding a bucket and just shitting in a bucket.
All right.
I'm finding a prostitute. What's a decent prostitute's rate?
And you're shitting on the prostitute?
No, I don't want to do that. I mean, am I shitting my pants? Like my bowels are.
Let's go for that shit. That's not coming out of party funds.
Okay, I'll wait until I get better to pay for one.
That's probably a wise idea.
Maybe this is like transmutal. Maybe not. I don't want to spread it.
I fucked that half elf last night. He gave me diarrhea.
All right. So yeah, you guys take off and we start heading out.
Yeah.
What?
3 in the morning? Come on.
You want to sleep first?
Yeah, I think we better sleep first because we
All
will
right.
get.
Finally, after rapping at the door, the innkeep opens, and says, "Hi, what you been rapping at this door this time in the morning?"
We,
Got the shit.
It's Belgrakas of the. What is our party called?
We need a name. A sweet name.
No, we were called the Greyhawk Delvers.
Okay.
That's what we chose that like a while back.
Oh, wait a second. I recognize you.
Yes,
You brought that partying Satyr last time you visited.
Yes.
He's
This
not
time-
by chance here, is he?
No, not today.
On his way.
Well, I don't normally allow anyone in after curfew, but you give me your word that you'll bring that fellow back on a weekend night, and I'll let you in.
You'll let us in.
To keep.
I'm sorry. You'll let us in tonight, or
Aye.
excellent.
If you bring the
Thank
satyr
you.
with you next time.
We will bring the satyr will arrive shortly.
Oh my blood for
His
fire.
eyes light up gleefully. As
Hmm.
long as he plays his flute and entertains the guests, your party will have a time at my inn.
Ah,
Come in.
thank you. You know, there is something I need quite urgently. I'm hoping you can help with.
Yes, what is it?
I believe I've been afflicted by some sort of magical curse.
He puts his fingers up and crosses in front of you and
It's not
looks.
contagious, but I need to rid myself of it quickly.
Belari rips a big wet one.
He looks at you disgustedly and then
She has as well.
says,
Yes.
I
I have
don't
two as
know if I
well.
want ye be bringing any disease or curses up in my...
It is, I assure you, good fellow, it is not a disease. It is not contagious in the
Looks
normal
you over.
sense.
You be bringing bewitching here then.
No, the bewitching's been done.
I'm bringing the shit in here.
You are...
Is there anywhere we can go tonight? I know the Greyhawk Library, but I don't think they're open at this hour. Or are they?
The only place open to the damned at this hour is the largest holy order in Greyhawk, the Temple of Saint Cuthbert.
Oh,
Well,
no.
we can try there.
Down the
Yes, let us
garden
go there,
road,
Belgrakas.
left
You're so
on the garden
judgmental.
road at... He basically explains to you where it is. It's out in front of the pond, but it's this building right here.
Very well. We will travel there first, and then we will return.
That
Yes.
is a good idea. You don't want to be bringing your damned into this place.
Again, it is not contagious. Thank you very much.
Do you feel damned?
No, I do not. I feel
No.
quite cursed, however.
All right. He kind of looks pensively at you and says, I best be getting to you before the lines start forming.
Yes. Very well, thank you. He nods his wizard hat. Or cowl.
Let's get out of here.
All right. Head over to the temple.
All right. The temple itself has these massive doors. It's probably the most religious, the largest religious group in the Free City. And you can see it's a massive cathedral-like shrine. And it's a grand temple lined with ornaments and fitted with silver and jeweled symbols of the faith. The three ragtag of you walk up to it, and the door is open, and you see an acolyte slowly tending to some of the candles in the sanctuary. And he motions off to a alcove in the side where presumably one of the priest's rectories would be.
Okay. We go in. Follow me.
Yes.
I'm
All right.
following.
The sound of your shoes and robes make kind of an echoing sound in this nearly deserted temple. And you make your way back to where the acolyte had motioned, and you find a fairly thin old man with balding hair and massive wrinkles on his forehead in a series of vestments in the manner of St. Cuthbert, with a large symbol of St. Cuthbert emblazoned in gold around a chain around his neck. And he's poring over some parchment, and then as you approach from behind, he kind of raises his head under the light of the candle and turns around and looks you up and down and says, seems we have some adventurers in the temple.
Yes.
You're quite perceptive, wise priest. My name is Belgrakas the Wise. I'm with the Greyhawk Delvers. You may have heard of us.
I introduce myself as Drake, the half-elf and arcane warrior.
What's wrong with you, son? You look like you hate yourself.
He does.
Perhaps you should turn to the faith of Saint Cuthbert and
He
shed
should.
all of that self-hatred. And you
No,
aren't
I
looking
was
so
thinking
good.
maybe
And
spend the night with a prostitute.
to be
That'd
honest,
help my problems.
young archmage, you don't look so good yourself either.
No, I believe
And-
we've been afflicted by some sort of divine or arcane curse of some sorts. I barely teleported here in time.
Well,
I think I'm losing my magical abilities
tell me all
as a
about
result of
it.
this curse. Well, we were delving in the Tower of War at the Castle Greyhawk, and some of us seem to be afflicted by this sudden feeling in our bowels, clenching and cramping.
There's been some
And
stories coming back from that. Stories of demons and other foul beasts of the outer planes taking sanctuary in that. Have you had a run-in with any of the foul gods of this world?
servants of the foul gods, certainly. The gods themselves know. Thank the heavens.
Hmm. Have you
We've
taken
destroyed
any trinkets
their
or
monuments.
We've destroyed several effigies of Neril.
Oh, don't speak that name in here.
Mm.
He makes the sign of Saint Cuthbert, the
Yes,
most
well-
foul of evil.
We have cleansed the place of his influence where possible.
Oh,
But I do have something you may find valuable. And I take out a sack of ashes and say, this is all that's left of the last effigy we destroyed of that foul being.
hmm. Ah, well, I shall have this consecrated with the holy water of Saint Cuthbert. But it is good that you have destroyed these effigies, but the fact that they are manifesting themselves at that old ruin, methinks perhaps you have uncovered something deeper and more sinister. Some things are better left dead.
In exchange for your services, good priest, we would be happy to investigate further and inform you of any threat that may exist there. And cleanse it in the name of all that
you
is good.
adventurers are all the same. Perhaps if you had never ventured into the ruins, the evil would have remained dead.
And you'd prefer for this evil to remain in existence and not be destroyed?
Good Drake, please. Leave this to me. We have, in fact, stopped an invasion by virtue of our delving into the Great Tower of War. An invasion that would have gravely harmed the citizens and of Greyhawk and followers of Saint Cuthbert.
He raises an eyebrow, says, I seem to have heard another one of our patrons mention such a thing. Very well, very well. We won't turn this into a sermon. That is for God's day. However, it seems as if you may either be carrying something of corruption or have ingested some corruption. Has any of your kind looked after you for a disease?
Yes, we have been treated by a servant of Smooth Hands.
And
Oh
he
no,
was
Clandagan. Clandagan.
Clandagan.
Yes.
Ah, the dwarven god. Not nearly as powerful as Saint Cuthbert, but he should have been able to cure any disease. If you weren't afflicted by a disease, have you had any sort of transformations where you've sprouted hair or got a taste for blood?
No, however, I do feel my magical power is waning. I could barely get off a teleport.
Oh,
Hmm. All right. Well, perhaps you carry corruption with you. Lay out your things that I may examine them.
I do. And I
I do the
motion
same.
Drake and Belari to do the same.
Who's
Please.
holding on to? Let's see. Who's holding on to what right now?
I'm not sure what Belgrakas has from.
You have 11 gems from the table in 529
Okay.
on you.
I have the gems from the table there.
Yep. Seto has
Okay.
the star ruby.
So I put those out then.
All right.
Drake and Belari each have an opal, black opal.
Yes.
But isn't that what cursed us?
Yeah, well, the note, yeah, it was the thing. The note says 3 black opals from Pillow, Belari, Drake, Gale, but Gale is marked with Gale/remove curse. So I think Gale did a remove curse on the one that he's holding. But the other 2
Yeah.
did not.
All right. So I put the black opal on the table and I say, Father, I think this might be responsible for our ailment.
All right.
I put black opal too.
He examines the bag of jewels and the black opals, and there's this greasy, inky stain on these opals and on the now on the bag holding the jewels, and the jewels have sort of lost their luster and have begun to kind of turn black. And as they touch the surface inside the temple, there's kind of a wailing and a keening sound that is almost sounds like it's in horror, and the priest starts to hold his holy symbol, hold out his hand, and start making a prayer. And he starts calling out the name of Saint Cuthbert, and then he opens his eyes wide as the raw power of his deity fills his body, and he speaks forth with a kind of a booming voice. Foul corruption must be rooted out, root and stem. These are the evil essence of the Reaper God. Their power cannot be broken easily, but the answers do lie here in the city. And with that, the priest kind of goes back, comes down, the brightness fades, and he looks about somewhat surprised, and he says, it looks like you're carrying basically something that is siphoning your energy to the Reaper God. Now,
Well, I do not want. I
usually
do
these-
not wish to fortify such a foul being. The connection must be cut.
Yes, that is cut connection.
he kind of looks about. He says, if only you had consecrated these before picking them up. However, now they are bound. I can see when I had the manifestation of Cuthbert, you can see that behind each of you stands a shadow of the Reaper. Although the one behind you, Mage, is almost as if it's missing part of it. It's almost as if there's 10/11ths of the god behind you.
10, 11.
Did you by chance split up this jewel hoard that you found?
We did. We gave one small ruby to a priest of smooth hands. Right?
Likely he's feeling some of the effects himself.
I
Well,
see.
let me give you the long and short of it, and in the morning you may be able to research some more in the library, because we unfortunately don't have any texts on the deep curse evils of Nerul. However, the small gnomish friend of yours, he may be suffering and lagging a little bit too. But did you have a period when you thought you were actually getting better, but you were getting worse?
Not that I recall, or do I?
You basically, all the things that you're learning and getting better at and growing in power are actually regressing. So for every step forward, it's as if you're looking in a mirror and moving backwards, as all of your
Yes.
energy is siphoning towards the Dark Lord.
This is. Yes, I think so. Yes, this is familiar. What can we do about it?
Go down. He hands you a pass made out of ceramic with the symbol of St. Cuthbert. He says, go to the Great Library in the morning. This will waive any fee to the high value rooms where some of the ancient texts are kept. Ask them to go to the Black Room. That is where the texts of evil are found. Now,
Very well.
mind you, there are some evil, foul things in the Black Room kept under lock and key. Sometimes promising things of great power, such as raising armies of the dead or creating trinkets such as these. And as he looks down, you can see there's almost like an inky stain spreading out from the stones themselves. And you look at each other, and all of your veins are kind of close to the surface of your bodies, almost as if you've got really pale skin and your veins are starting to run darker.
I kind of lunge for it. I say, isn't there any way we could contact these people tonight and get like we'll pay anything.
Wow,
I
they're
can't wait
gonna
till
my
morning.
beautiful,
I can't
my
wait.
beautiful companion is shitting her ass out.
I'm like, I
so.
can't wait till morning.
Well,
Use
you
your
guys have
charisma.
been here for the by the time you walk over to the library, they'll be just about to open now because you've spent a few hours with your story and him casting the spell and everything. Meanwhile,
Alright.
back at Greyhawk Ruins, what is Orth and the group doing?
I think our plan is to get back to town to help the party.
All right.
We wanted to spend the night and then leave, so that we're all rested
Yes.
up and fully spelled up, just in case.
Yeah. Rest. Finish off the rest of the night upstairs.
All right.
Yeah,
Where are
maybe
you
not
guys
down here.
heading to rest at?
Maybe Belari's old room or something has been consistently pretty safe. Anybody
All
have a problem with that one?
No, that's it.
Can somebody help me drag a barrel of ale to the room?
Do we have time for that?
There's always time for ale.
Oh, we just fill up your wineskins and
Then when I drink that, I'm gonna need another one.
we have a long walk tomorrow, Silly.
Walking's
Long
fun.
walk. Yeah. We need you sharp.
All right, Smyddwack. Smyddwack pops out of nowhere. I see him on there. He's muted, but I see him.
Wandering in. Hey guys, what's up?
Hey.
All right. So the night passes uneventfully. You wake up at well, you don't spend a whole lot of time sleeping. As you wake up at about 8 and start making your way up through the ruins and back to the city. Meanwhile, back in the city, at about 7 a.m., the library opens, and the
Somebody want to get Kai up to speed?
oh yeah, if you guys want to let
Are we
Smyddwack know what happened here.
are we back in Greyhawk then? We've gotten ourselves out of the dungeon, or are
No.
we ready to go back already?
We're going back to Greyhawk because we found treasure items that might have been cursed, and some of the party is cursed, and some of the parties in
We're
Greyhawk
shitting
right
our
now trying to
Well, I
figure out how to break the curse.
gotcha. That would have to deal with the stomach problems that individuals were having last time, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Or rock and roll. Are we hauling back all the treasure, or just some of it, or are we teleporting it?
Belgrakas went back with Drake and Belari, and the treasure wasn't big enough to, be
Yeah, we don't
used.
have anything significant.
I'm trying to remember.
The significant stuff was all these gems.
Didn't we have all those ingots, or did we already bring those ingots back?
We did. We have the gold statue from the fireplace mantle. That's probably the biggest thing that we have that Gale knocked over and broke.
Yeah, I remember that. Yes.
And then there's a gold chain with a small gold pendant that's magical. We don't know what that is yet.
Okay.
So we don't.
Sorry about that.
We don't actually have any significant weight to carry.
All right. The three bedraggled adventurers in Greyhawk, the Archmage, the self-hating half-elf, and the beautiful but pale, roguish former concubine makes their way to... Well, you weren't a prostitute. You didn't sell anything. You were a concubine.
Yeah, there you go.
Make your way to the library, and the gate is still closed. It looks like it's about 5 minutes, and you see a clerk outside just making his way over to do some of the little bit of maintenance before the gates open. And he says over in kind of a high-pitched, nasally voice, commoners are not allowed in until 2 more hours.
But we are not commoners, indeed.
You're calling a commoner.
I am Belgrakas the Wise of the Greyhawk Delvers, and this is Belari and Drake, also of the Greyhawk Delvers.
Yes.
We have come here on mission from the High Priest of St. Cuthbert, and he shows the ceramic tile.
The small clerk kind of ambulatories over, his robe's a little longer than his spindly feet swell down. He trips a bit and then pushes his thick Coke bottle spectacles up on his nose, eyeing the plate that you've shown him. And he says, "Oh, pardon me.
Yes.
I didn't realize that we were going to have such visitors." He fumbles around with the key, trying to find the right one for the gate lock.
It is critical that we have access to the Black Room immediately.
He drops the keys and looks up with a horrific, and then looks about, doesn't know what to do, and then turns tail and flees into the main library.
You should have waited with that detail after he opened the gate.
He's probably going to bring somebody out.
The young clerk finger come out the door and point towards where you're standing at the gate. And then you see one of the elder librarians start moving slowly towards the gate as she kind of walks hobbling over. She's a very ancient-looking librarian, and she comes.
Have I met her before?
Up the key. You haven't seen her before.
Okay.
You've usually interacted with some of the kind of the mainstay librarians, like the archivist or whatever. This looks like she might be one of the main administrators.
Okay.
She looks you and says, "You've brought the plate of St. Cuthbert?"
Yes, we have, my lady.
She puts the key in the lock, slowly turns it, and the gate proceeds to open. Looks like it would creak open, but the hinges must be fairly well greased because it takes a very light effort for them to open. And she eyes the plate with a squinted eye, and she says, that young Turvik, he was a little bit unkempt by your appearance so early at the gates. Now, pray tell, what do you wish out of the library of Greyhawk?"
The High Priest has bidden us to access the Black Room on critical business.
She opens her eye kind of wide, looks you over. An eye, almost of its own accord, lingers on the half-elf, kind of looking him up and down. And then the other eye looks over at Belari, and then a look of kind of dour disapproval. You don't seem to bring the most upstanding of characters into my library. You wouldn't by chance wish to be robbing things of the Black Room?
No, we are no necromancers, if that is what you ask. We simply need a means of curing a malady on order of the High Priest of St. Cuthbert.
Ah, Wilhelm, I know him. He's a blowhard. However, you do bear the plate, so follow me, and she leads you back to the main ancient library where the ancient manuscripts are kept, and then
Okay.
you go through the series of kind of the lesser books where they're cheaper, and then she pulls out a key and opens an inner sanctuary into even older and more ancient texts, and it smells of dust and mothballs in here. And she comes to the back of the room, and to the left there's a wrought iron gate covering a set of stairs that lead down. And she plunges the key into this wrought iron gate, opens it, and then grabs one of the oil lit candles off of the sconce nearby and heads down the stairs. And you head down a couple sets of stairs going back and forth, and it's starting to feel very cool down here, and but it's not moist, it's very dry. And eventually you come to a low stone archway, and there's one last wrought iron gate that has a series of levers and buttons on it, and she starts deftly
I'm
cocking a
examining.
lever here.
I'm examining everything she's doing.
All right. And cocking a lever and pushing a button there, and you hear kind of a
Committing
click,
it to memory.
and the door clanks open, and she motions for you inwards, hands the candle to Drake, and says, "Be mindful in the Black Room that you don't get ahead of yourself. Search for what you need, but keep in mind that some of the worst atrocities in the Flana S and throughout all of Orth have occurred from the information in some of these books."
We will heed your warning, venerable lady.
Yes, we'll take your warning.
She points to a small little silver bell that's hanging above the gate. She says, "Ring that small bell when you wish to depart the Black Room, and we will be down momentarily."
Very well.
With that, she heads out, pulls the door closed, and you're in a fairly cramped room. There's a low stone table in the center of the room. There's 4 stools around it that are also carved from stone, and there are shelves. The room itself is almost kind of off angle. It's almost trapezoidal, so it's square, and then you've got the 2 sides with bookshelves, and then it kind of tapers off to a point at the end. And there's manuscripts and rolled up items. There's a series of books that have embossing on the spines. When they're all put together, it makes the symbol of uh, one of the evil gods. You're guessing it's Vecna.
Ooh, the god of secrets.
There's also
Belgrakas
some
gets a hard on.
black. There's also some black leather-bound books, large portfolios, and just a whole smattering of items.
All right. Where shall we begin? He uses his research proficiency.
I don't have a research proficiency.
Okay.
What do you have, Drake? What are your
I
thoughts?
have
Belari?
reading and writing. That's what I have.
All right.
I roll that.
Just take a look here. All right.
Even if
You start sitting down and punching yourself in the head. Stupid Drake. Stupid, can't even read and write. Why are you so dumb? Ugh. Like Drake just starts hitting himself.
Now is not the time.
What have you found, Belgrakas, through your research? I can't find shit with these books.
Hey, Belari's gonna try to seduce the library.
What? Seduce like the library itself?
It's like, give me your secrets, baby.
There's
It
way
doesn't
too much
work out.
noise.
You're a tall bookshelf, aren't you?
It's like, look at the width of that spine.
It's very difficult to concentrate with you doing that, Belari.
That's a huge page count. Oh.
Do we need to kick you out of this room, Belari? Since you're distracting us.
Actually, I'm thinking about using some of this paper as toilet paper.
No, that would be a very bad idea. Stop that.
Wipe my ass. I like wipe my ass with the Necronomicon.
No, he starts hitting you with his staff. Stop that! Stop that!
I backhand Belari for acting like a naughty girl.
Oh.
That'll get yourself hurt.
Slapping bitches.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Okay, all right. Hey, listen, we're getting off focus. I really gotta stop shitting. So let's be serious for a moment until I can stop shitting.
Okay.
Belgrakas is examining, pulling out different parchments and books and things, and he comes to a tome. He starts reading it.
How's your research, Belgrakas? I haven't.
Quiet. I must concentrate.
Yes, do you want some water?
No, thank you.
I give Belgrakas a shoulder rub. There you go.
Ah, that's good.
There you go.
Yes, keep that up.
There you go.
That's how Daddy likes it.
Do I need to re-roll my reading and writing, or is that only once for now? Warren?
What's up?
Do I need to
You
re-roll
can
my...
try again.
Okay.
What are words?
That's the.
Basically suicide.
Oh, jeez.
He starts freaking out and just starts crying and rolling around on the floor, kicking his legs, and just having a conniption fit. And nobody has ever seen a half-elf, especially not a half-elf wizard, behave in such a fashion. But you can just see the self-loathing on his features. He can't even read a thing. He's like trying to sound out the words. And he keeps pronouncing. He's looking at a book called The Essence of Necromancy. And he keeps trying to pronounce the first word, and he keeps pronouncing it Tahi. And then he asks Belgrakas, what is this word, Tahi? And Belgrakas looks over and says, that's the word the.
That's the, you fucking moron.
My face. Oh, fuck.
What's that word? What's that word? Essence? What's that word? Necromancy? Ah, the essence of necromancy.
Oh, man. No, it would be bad if he like triggered some like magical rune that like kills us all.
Oh fuck! Could you? Oh, don't give him ideas.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
uh, what the fuck is that? What is that one called? Tarask randomly appears, bulges out of the library, kills us instantly. Hmm.
All right, so
Oh.
Belgrakas pours over some gems. Drake starts to look for self-help books, and Belari is bored out of her gourd.
You need me to roll reading and writing for those self-help books.
Meanwhile, you guys have been down in this black room pretty much all day because it's hard translation. I mean, most of this stuff is not written in the language of mortals. Some of it's written in kind of dark, archaic, magic runes, and so Belgrakas constantly has to go and find translation texts listed in the black to find symbol matchups. And the rest of the party that afternoon finally hoofs it into Greyhawk City. And Silli, immediately coming into the gate, you see a wine merchant. And he ostensibly is selling the best wine in Greyhawk.
I play
Oh,
the
this
song.
is not good.
Your wine is so fine. Let it be mine.
Do you have any
Fine
money?
fairy folk. 1 gold piece, and you shall have this bottle of wine.
I give him a gold piece on Silly's behalf.
Thank
All right.
you, Orth.
The wine keep just hands you a bottle and looks over at the 2 gnomes and says, "Ah, more fun folk of the fairy type. Tell me, pray tell, what would you like to have? Perhaps some gnomish spirits?"
Oh, that one over there is a little skittish and crazy, and that one over there is no fun. So good luck.
He looks over at the 2 gnomes. The one that's not having any fun is just kind of, I don't know, standing there moving his toe across the dirt.
No fun with Seto.
Has Seto felt, well, out of my guess, has Seto felt anything weird?
No.
No. All right. Maybe 1/10 of an effect may not be so much, I guess. I think we would head first to the Satyr and what is it called?
Nymph and Satyr.
Nymph and Satyr.
All right. You arrive to the Nymph and Satyr, and as you arrive, the innkeep rushes out and he says, "Oh, yes, indeed. That archmage, she kept his promise, and you have come here, good Satyr, to entertain us all."
Is that mage here?
He went off to find a wizard or a temple, or I think he went to St. Cuthbert's. But come. Well, actually, not you, warrior. You can have a seat too. But as long as you, Mr. Satyr, come in, and the guests are looking for such entertainment.
Yes. Well, my
It is
friends.
only a midweek, but we shall have quite the exciting evening.
My
You
friends
too,
must join
short
me.
fellows. Short fellows, you can dance on the tables.
Silly, do you wanna stay here and make sure
And
we have a
drink
place to come
and
back
drink
to?
and whore. Yes, of course I want to stay here and drink and whore.
Just make sure that when we come back that we're all still in good graces with the owner.
Why wouldn't you be?
Well, be good. Say
I don't know what that means. Okay.
we're gonna go to the temple, and that would be boring for you anyway. So
Yeah, that sounds like no fun.
yeah, So
All right, who's going to stay at the Nymph and Satyr, and who's going with Orth and the Orth? It's going to be Orth. Who's going with Orth?
let's see. Well, who's even left?
I mean, we're all there now, right?
Gale
Yep.
and Smyddwack and sorry,
Seto.
You know what? I'm gonna go. I'm curious. You
And
guys were
Gale's with
sick.
you
Oh.
too, technically.
Come along.
You guys were sick because you guys carry the stones. I've got one of the stones, and I don't feel any different.
Yeah, why don't you come with? We'll go to the St. Cuthbert's Cathedral.
Do you want to take
Hmm.
the oyster poop with you?
The what now?
The oyster poop?
Yes, maybe. Yes. I don't. I don't want to hold it.
Well, I won't carry it. You can take it.
Look at Seto and it's like, well, you're already carrying one. Do you want to carry this one too? Maybe.
I could get a girl to carry it for you if you're afraid of oyster poop.
No, that's quite all right. We don't need to endanger innocence.
Oh, it would be fun. It
No.
would be so funny to see the look on her face when she starts shitting herself. Oh,
Right.
Who's taking the? Are you giving somebody that white pearl?
We all agree that we should take it with us if Silly's not coming with us, but nobody wants to take it.
Hmm.
You know, and you could just hold on to that, Silly, and if we need to, we can come back and get it.
okay.
You know what? I'll take that pearl
Spend
with
it.
me.
Don't give it to anybody. Don't trade it for anything.
What'd you say, Alleseto?
I'll take the pearl with me.
You can take it? Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
All right.
And
You hand
Silly,
the pearl over to Mr. Alleseto, or Alleseto, sorry. Keep
Mhm.
calling him his brother's name. And you see Silly, you suddenly get extremely sad, and now the mood is killed, and now all you want to do is play a sad, sad song.
Can I
And
have the oyster poop back?
meanwhile, Aliceto, you take the pearl and you start to feel extremely buoyant, and it's almost as if you've had an epiphany from your god himself.
does Orth notice this? Maybe.
You see Silly's ears kind of droop, and he gets all melancholic, and you're not sure if it's because of the liquor that he's drinking, the swill, or if it's because he's a satyr and kind of bipolar anyways, or if it's because you don't really notice too much of Aliceto other than he's kind of got spring in his step and he's feeling a bit better.
You stole my funk, gnome. Give it back.
I did pass my alertness roll. If that helps. I just want to know if Orth noticed this enough to notice that the change happened when they
shit.
handed the.
Yeah, you really saw. I mean, you just saw Silly hand it over, and then about 5 minutes later, his ears started to droop. He went from being kind of that jovial, happy satyr to being sad and melancholic. And
So
Aliceto was kind of like, "Tally ho, let's go."
Said, hold on a second.
Yes, sir.
Can you give him back that pearl?
Why?
Please.
No.
Please.
No.
My
I
funk.
think it may be
No.
affecting you both.
No, I'm good. I'm good. This is the right thing. Let's head
Hey
on.
Warren, did you see my
For a
message there?
second.
Warren, could I try to pick Seto's pocket and steal the pearl back?
Oh yes. So let's see here. Let me see.
No, boy.
What'd you say, Silly?
Could I try to pick Seto's pocket to try to get the pearl back?
Yeah, you could. All right.
Belgrakas.
All of a sudden, Orth, as you're arguing with Alleseto, Silli is just kind of crying and he's just pouring wine all over. He drops the wine bottle right behind Alleseto and then stands up and he's like, No, I'm good. I'm good.
Mhm.
Well, let's go then, Seto. So we head to St. Cuthbert's Cathedral.
Alleseto is now a little more dour and he doesn't have quite the pep in his step that he did.
Yeah.
The
Get-
Satyr Silli, once he recovers, he looks still extremely sad and emotional. But once everybody leaves the Nymph and Satyr, he's back to his normal jovial self.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers.
Hold on, I gotta send something to Belgrakas here real quick.
So Orth is not a terribly religious person, but if he was, or any religious upbringing that he has, would probably be with the Church of St. Cuthbert.
All right, Drake, you finally recovered from your deep depression while the rest of the party, Smyddwack, Orth, Gale, and Alleseto make it to the Temple of St. Cuthbert. And as you enter, an acolyte comes forward and says, Good evening, fine sirs, and members of the cloth. Do you wish to gain ascension from the Temple of St. Cuthbert?
That sounds like a great idea, but right now we're in search of a mage that perhaps showed up here last night.
The self-hate.
Is there anybody here? He would have been with a woman and a half-elf. Is there anybody here that was here last night that might remember?
Yes, let me bring you to Wilhelm, the head priest. He was here this morning. They bring you over to kind of a spindly old priest with a wrinkled forehead and fine wisps of hair, and he says, yes, more adventurers. Tell me, are you by chance looking for an archmage? A half-elf that seems to be in a fugue state of depression and a extremely comely, roguish female.
Sounds like our friends. Indeed. Have you met with them?
I sent them to the Black Room.
What's the Black Room?
Oh, hold on one
Is that
second,
like
guys.
a punishment? Well, that
Is
doesn't
that some
sound
sort
good.
of
That doesn't
kinky
sound
punishment?
good. Black Room. I don't like
No,
that.
no.
I play guitar really quietly. Can you hear it?
A little bit, just a tiny bit.
Oh.
Nope.
No, I don't hear anything.
All right, sorry, back.
I just sent you a question too, Warrant.
Let's see here.
Belgrakas, have you found anything interesting?
Yes, indeed.
I haven't found shit.
Yes, well, it would help if you knew how to read.
I do, but I just can't do it lately.
I'm not entirely sure how you've become a mage, but, miracles exist, I suppose.
The half elf now, his self-esteem is utterly crushed.
I perform one more reading and writing just to see if I can at least make it once.
Oh, all right. You finally find a basically what amounts to a children's story. And it's a story of a young boy and a young girl that go off into the woods after their parents kick them out, and they drop a trail of breadcrumbs and eventually meet up with a witch. And the witch cooks them and eats them and carves their bones into toothpicks. The two children were bastard offspring of an elf and a human.
Anything else?
You feel like you've crossed a threshold, Drake.
What some sort of threshold?
Let's see.
Uh,
All right. So Orth, you've made it over to the library, and the one of the clerks eventually directs you over to the old librarian, and she ushers you down into the black room, and you see Belgrakas poring over. He's got paper spread out all over the table. You see Drake kind of sitting there with what looks to be a children's book held upside down, looking at it, pretending as if he can read, and Belari is just sitting in a corner, knees pulled up to her chest, looking bored out of her gourd.
You need someone to entertain her physically, of course.
Orth. Ah, he's muted.
Yeah, I think he said be right back in the chat.
Ah,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Yes.
Smyddwack, you notice that there is down in this black room, there is all kinds of dark, deep, evil secrets in here. Same with you, Alleseto. In fact, you see symbols of Nerul, and you even find kind of a strange, clawed out symbol of Vaprak on a piece of bark that's etched with some strange runes.
Smyddwack,
Oh.
you may
Oh.
find something about shadow magic in here.
Indeed. Some of the other books here are giving me the creeps, but I guess I'll take a look around.
All right, you guys kind of start perusing some of the books, and you manage to find a
Orth waits
spell
outside.
that you haven't seen before.
Yeah, I sent you another message warrant about other things.
All right, hold on a second. I'll show you what you found in the small amount of time you had to peruse for other things other than trying to find your affliction curse. Let's see. Come on. Where did I put that? Doggone it.
Seto, did you show the priest the gems?
The gem I had? No.
You have the ruby and the pearl, right?
Yeah, I didn't.
Okay.
Because I didn't think the issue was. I did not.
Okay. So we're just hoping Belgrakas can find something in this room that will tell you what is going on with these things. Is that
Yeah, we'll see what he can find.
all right? Well, Orth is going to wait outside because this is not his scene.
That's
Yeah, with the half elf.
Might take up a pipe or something.
I have a pipe.
So, what are the warnings about this room? Don't go messing with stuff.
Yeah, don't get us into trouble in here.
I mean, I think a warrant means you have access to the room, but there's a chance you could find something totally evil.
If you go looking.
Yeah, if you go looking for it.
Well, I'm curious.
Don't ruin our reputation with the city of Greyhawk and the Church of St. Cuthbert. Please.
I'm gonna go read another book. Reading and writing.
all right. You find a couple of spells. You're able to. I think if you're able to transcribe them, the amount of time.
Is who, Drake or Belgrakas?
The 3 magic users. Whoever
Spells
wants
have
to
we found?
transcribe. I'm not sure. You'll probably have to make a roll, learn spell or something like that, right?
Alright, I
Right.
guess I'll. And how many spells is it?
You managed to get enough time before she comes and ushers you out to have found two spell. Basically, they're spells that were located in some of these texts as you were looking them over, and they just seemed of interest.
These were 3
Perhaps-
spells, right?
Yep.
Okay,
No, these are magic user spells.
Oh no, I failed the second one.
All right, I put them in the. Actually, they're on the Belgrakas tab, but you guys can all see them.
Okay, I failed 2, but I only learned 1.
Warren, what do I know about Cuthberts, or from what I've seen so far?
Say that one
religion.
more time, Alleseto.
What do I know about the religion of St. Cuthberts?
I can
You know that it's generally tailored to the humans. He's a warrior of kind of the original, maybe the oldest deity of Greyhawk.
Orth is familiar.
He's good, I take it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good.
Common sense. Honesty. Right. Truth and discipline.
Yep.
And
Sometimes people make fun of if there's the it's got a very short book with it's written very simple and plainly for regular people to understand.
Yeah, he's right, like a
Straightforward.
common sense type book, right?
Yeah. Obey the law, be good, use common sense.
So he's he's kind of your mainstay deity of, especially in the city of Greyhawk and the surrounding environs.
Yeah.
So you guys managed to scribe over these spells out of the Black Room, and then the librarian checks you over, and she has a small little silver item that she carries. It's about the length of a small pencil, and it's made out of silver, and you can see her deftly kind of waving it over each of you as you leave, and seemingly satisfied. She locks up the gates again and ushers you up to the main atrium of the library.
Thank
wait,
you, Venerable Lady, for your
Dwarf.
assistance
what's up?
today.
I actually learned one of the spells, but which spell was it? I got like a 19 out of 60.
Was that your
Five.
first attempt? That probably was the
My
first
first-
spell.
Yeah, that was the first spell, but I'm not sure what spell was it.
The first spell
Harnung's
was...
Baneful Deflector.
Yep.
That's what it's called.
Whoa! Wait, did you guys learn a spell that would help me?
I'm
Was
sorry.
this all a big waste of time?
No, I found some information. We've got to go to the priest now.
Which St. Cuthbert's again?
Yes.
All right. Tell us on the way. Tell us what you found.
So apparently, it's quite complicated, but there are some priesthoods, Neural, in particular, Neural and Vecna, god of secrets, who have bestowed this ability upon some of their followers who seek to become undead. The ability to siphon the life force from others by using gems.
Aha.
And that is apparently what has been done to these gems, and there is a means of destroying the incantation, severing the connection, so to speak. But we need an altar of holiness and a godly smith. Now, I'm not entirely sure that the smith down in the tower qualifies, so we need to speak to the Church of St. Cuthbert first.
I'm sure there's somebody in town who would be qualified as a godly smith.
Yes.
Maybe there's a dwarven.
I mean, isn't that guy technically a godly smith? Isn't he
I would say
Has-
so.
to smith weapons for a god?
Yes, I would think
I would
so,
say
but
so.
I'm not entirely sure that that qualifies under this definition. And since we are here in town, we might as well try it here
Yeah.
in town.
Our best bet's going to be here. All right. Off to the church.
All right. The procession makes their way back to the temple, and the young acolyte indicates that Wilhelm has retired for the evening. Perhaps in the morning you come back and speak to him. Rest
Yes,
in one
of
of the
course.
fine establishments in this grand city, and please do feel free to give some alms to Saint Cuthbert as you pass by the collection box.
Are you sure Sir William cannot see us? It is quite important. He did send us on a critical mission to the library. Perhaps you could give him the choice. Let him know we have returned.
All right.
Belgrakas. You know
Yes.
what? Mordan. He works directly with gems. I think we could just go to him with these. And he can give us answers.
Yes, I hope so, but I'm not entirely sure.
Hmm.
Perhaps we can describe what has happened to that Duergar, to the priest of St. Cuthbert, and get his opinion on it. Unless your information comes directly from your god.
You know what? I think we shouldn't interrupt these priests because while they're praying, it's rude and we're gonna set the wrong tone here. We should just skip this altogether and be on our way.
Excuse me. Okay.
It's either
Your
that
life.
or we wait. It could be a day before he'll see us.
Well, then we need to cut some red tape. Okay, we have our lives are on the line. This is not something that we could just wait and hope that we're alive by tomorrow. We could be undead abominations. We could be like who knows what could happen every
The only-
minute we wait.
Belari is
Belari-
correct that it is siphoning our life force from us.
I,
This is
Laurie,
not.
could you
This
do
is.
that in a much more charming way, maybe. As in, like, use your charisma to maybe.
Let me do the let me do the talking. If we could get Windhelm
I think
face to
that's a
face.
bad idea.
What? Well, there's no other idea because waiting could lead to our untimely deaths. Do you not care about that? Is our lives less important than his convenience?
I'm a self-hating
I
asshole,
think it's
so I
going
won't
to
be
be
missed.
costly. It's going to be too costly.
My
think
life.
it's your time.
Excuse me, but you're talking about my life.
Alleseto, good priest, if I may. The ritual requires a holy altar of a god of good power and a godly smith.
Right?
Together, they can
Hold on.
transmute the curse into some other valuable gem in order to purify the cursed stone, which will destroy the evil presence. Do we have all of the requirements in the smith down in the tower?
I believe we do.
Can
What
somebody make
valuable
like a religion
stone would
roll?
we use?
Does it need to be at a certain price range, the stone?
See,
There was no mention in the tomes. Of course, these things are so vague.
Bodan is able to imbue stones as well as inspect them, check them out. He knows what to do with these. I'm telling you.
But does he have a holy altar?
I believe the smith's work area is his altar.
Is his god a god of good power?
Good power?
Yes.
Good enough?
Oh, geez.
Not entirely sure that I do not. Pardon me.
Clang Dagon is a good god, right? Then yes.
Religion roll?
Sure.
I don't know. I think Clang Dagon is a good god, right?
Yes. Critical.
All right.
Is he a good god?
Let's see here. Belgrakas.
I think lawful is key, is what I know. I gathered that he's lawful, right? But I'm not sure if it's good.
He may not be good, but he's definitely not evil. Right?
Yeah.
I believe Clandegan is
not
lawful
evil, that's
good.
okay.
I'm pretty sure he's
might
lawful
be
good.
He might be lawful neutral. You know, he's a god of war, right?
Oh, that's true.
But you could be of lawful and of wars at the same time, no?
All right. I think you've. I think this all tracks, Alleseto. I think you make a good point. I think we can do this. Perhaps, is it possible for me to take you, Drake, and Belari? I believe perhaps today. It's the next day. Yes.
Yes.
Can we all teleport there to the forge that we spent a lot of time at?
So do we get our spell slots back, or we haven't really rested enough for that, right?
You guys have been up all night.
Yeah, you guys have been up all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's the next night.
Oh my god.
You guys are the ones who are sick, so you guys are making a call. I probably want to get rest, but you guys have to really push me not to get rest, because man, I don't feel like going back. If I can get a room here at the inn,
we could be wasting.
Yeah.
Let us at least speak to the priest before we do anything.
No, I think he's gonna be in there forever, man. You know what? You guys can wait here, and I'll go back to my room. I mean, I'll go back to the inn and take a nap.
Well, do you want to leave the stones here then with us?
Yeah, I can leave the stones here. Oh, I can leave the stones here with you. So I'll reach down for the stones, and
We just put them on, like, don't hand them to anybody, but maybe just put them on an altar or put them on the floor or something.
What?
In the meantime, Warrant, I've asked the acolyte to see if he can disturb the priest.
All right. The acolyte
Um,
comes. What do you go ahead, Alleseto?
Do I have both gems with me?
You should.
I should have. But
What's missing?
I don't think I have it.
The acolyte
can't
comes
find it.
back and he says, "Forgive me, adventurers. I can understand your need is great, but the priest is in commune with his god. Perhaps you could see one of the lay priests in his stead.
Hmm.
Mayhaps you understand the priest is required to be in commune with his god a certain amount of time a day, lest the priest not have any of his prayers answered and he lose the favor of Saint Cuthbert."
For how much longer does he expect to be in commune?
He's not going
He
to tell you.
He looks at basically how long's what level are you, Alleseto?
8.
Oh, okay. Alleseto, you'd probably know the answer to this.
Oh. Not only will he be waiting for him to finish, but after he's finished, he's going to be taking a nap.
But you all need to sleep too.
Yes, very well. Let's go back to the inn.
Certainly.
Nap. Get refresh our spells.
Do we want to leave all the stones here, or should we take them?
No, take them with us. We'll go to the forge in the morning.
Yes.
All right, the group makes their sluggish way back. You can feel the exhaustion and weight of all of the
Oh my god.
everything that's happened and the exhaustion of it feels like even though you've moved forward in all of your knowledge gainment today, that it's falling by the wayside. Like you're having a trouble, Belgrakas, even kind of remembering the spell that you just managed to successfully transcribe. The half-elf Drake, you remember sounding out the words to a story, but the story itself and the main characters somewhat elude you. And Belari, you don't feel quite as well. You haven't done a whole lot today, so you actually just feel kind of normal. Meanwhile,
I'm turning. I'm going back to the gate. I'm ringing that bell.
What now?
Oh, man. You can't break his concentration.
I'm not. There's other priests there. He's not the only one.
all right, Belari slinks off into the shadows. You head up to the Temple of Saint Cuthbert, and as you go in, the acolyte kind of greets you with a little bit of an air of irritation and says, "Madame, perhaps you would be best served coming back and speaking to the high priest in the morning."
Oh, okay,
as was
I'm there.
suggested in your friends of
I
more
say,
polite manner.
and I want to roll a reaction adjustment because I do have an 18 charisma, for God's sakes.
All right.
I like basically give him my biggest doe eyes, and really come across as a woman in distress. I say, young, is he old? Is he old,
like,
young, or whatever?
You're like, "Hey, how you doing, good looking?"
Is this? Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to?
He is a young acolyte. He's probably 15 years old.
Okay. Oh, there you go. Then I kind of press myself up against the gate and I say, "Oh, young priest, I'm in need of immediate help. Surely there is a priest available that can see to my needs. I feel that if I wait any longer, I may not make it.
All right, go ahead, make your charisma check here.
All right. Did I get her?
All right. Oh yeah, that's better than your charisma. All right, the acolyte kind of looks at you, and he doesn't seem too swayed by your voluptuousness or your feminine wiles. In fact, he almost seems a little bit disgusted by it. However, he does seem to have a small amount of pity, and he says, I will lead you to the lay priestess, Madame Shirlesi.
Thank you, thank you.
All right, he
And of
leads
course,
you
I've
in,
been yeah, and of
and
course, I've been listening to the conversation, like what's required and all that kind of stuff.
he leads you to the priestess that's on duty, and she's got long graying hair, and she wears a small little circlet on the brow of her head that's emblazoned with the symbol of Saint Cuthbert. And she's got long white robes in kind of the vestments that you've seen the other priests in, that are basically delineating her between her and the acolytes. And she says, Ah, child of the night, please, what
I
distresses you so?
I first off, I actually like get down on my knees and I kiss the hems of her dress.
No, no, no.
And,
She's like, she kind of steps away. She's like, please, please, good madam, this is not that kind of place. I
all
don't
right.
know where you were raised or what type of life you've lived or
No, I wasn't.
who.
That was
She
that was a.
shudders.
Hold on,
Who
hold on,
you've
hold on, hold
served.
on. No, whoa, 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 whoa! Stop, 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 stop. That wasn't a. That wasn't a sexual thing. That was like me prostating myself.
I know, she's like a little off put by it. She's like, no
Jeez
need to do
Louise.
any of that here.
I
You're
say,
not in
I
the
say,
service of a half-orcish god.
forgive me. It's just that in my desperation, I keep on finding roadblocks to my salvation, and I'm literally facing my own death if somebody doesn't help.
Which order of the church is this? Did we?
This is Saint Cuthbert.
Right, but there's three orders. What is the symbol that she wears?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm just like, let me just talk to her. All right, listen. And I look up at her and I say, look, me and some of them have been cursed in some way, and we need a couple of things. We need a smith, a holy smith, and we need a holy altar. Surely there's a way to acquire these things. We'll pay. We'll do whatever it takes. But we have been wasting so much time, and every time we try to get help, people shun us. They tell us to wait till tomorrow, even though we might not even be alive by tomorrow.
Tell
Surely
me,
you can help
young
us.
one, you are accompanied by the greater good gods of the other races, are you not?
I admit that I am not one who is overly knowledgeable when it comes to religion, but I just need surely these things can be acquired. Like I said, we have means, we have money, we can make offerings, we'll make promises. We'll go on quests, anything. Just please help us.
I tell you, listen well, young one. There are those that the great priest Wilhelm has set upon to search out information. Be faithful that they have your best interests in heart and will solve your affliction. Bearing such a curse of an evil god is no easy burden to wear upon your shoulders, but have faith that they will be able to solve it. You can't imagine that your friends would just be willing to sit there and waste away and die without doing something to take care of the affliction, do you?
I think that that days will pass before we finally do this on our own, and by then it may be too late for some of us.
Well, I tell you, being late at night, there's nothing that we're going to be able to do here at this temple for you now. From what I have surmised, you're going to have to commune in a manner with somebody of great skill and at a holy place. This is a holy place, but we are not gemsmiths here. You'd be better off speaking to one of those little folk that go with you. They are the knowledgeable on gems.
Hmm. Is there well, one of my gnomish companions, he worships someone named Smooth Hands. Do you know any do you, do you know anything of that particular god?
I've heard the name. I believe Smooth Hands is a gnomish god that deals in baubles of treasure and jewels. Have you had any interaction with this god?
I have been healed by him by his power before.
Other than that, have you had any other interactions with him? Has he manifested himself? Has he shown up in the depths of that place where you keep returning to seeking out your riches?
Not that I recognized, but would a priest of significant level, would they be able to make uh, a uh, a holy altar themselves?
Oh, yes, given the time and the resources, they could definitely create. There is a holy altar here. However, for working with gems or metals, that is something that we would have to develop a penchant for working, train one of ours to become a gem worker or a smith.
Then I will take this information to Alleseto. Maybe he could do something this very night.
The night
Hmm.
is growing long and the shadows are growing wide, and by too long, you look bedraggled. You look like you have bags beneath your eyes, young one. Perhaps you
Uh,
should get a good night's sleep and listen to your companions. Mayhaps they can lead you the right direction.
Perhaps, but sometimes I feel that they do not have the sense of urgency. Some of them don't because they're not afflicted with what is upon me. But anyway, I forgive me for my intrusion, but I am in desperate need.
She casts you can feel kind of the warmth of St. Cuthbert fill you as she bestows on you a blessing. And she says, "Go, rest until the morning. Go with your archmage friend. He seems one that may have a plan. Should his plan fail, then send one of your strong ones to us, and perhaps we can rally forth some sort of way to assist you. But for now, the information perhaps is most deeply in your archmage that was led into the black room."
I shall do so. And I get up and I give a curtsy and then I walk out.
All right. Well, back at the Nymph and Satyr, what are the rest of yous doing?
Wondering where Belari went.
All right.
Taking a rest. That's what I'm doing. Wishing I had a prostitute with me.
Yeah, I'm resting and then studying spells.
All right.
Hey,
Smyddwack?
actually, can Belgrakas, do you have any spells that I can learn from your spell book, actually?
He's asleep.
Okay.
Good job.
Then maybe after you're awake, I can maybe learn from your spell book. Maybe.
You'll forget it tomorrow.
All
Okay.
right, silly, you are the even when you come back at this late hour, Belari, it's like 1 a.m. by the time you finally left Shirlessi's console, and the Nymph and Satyr is booming. There's it's opened up much later than it normally is on a midweek time, and you can hear the music spilling out into the night, and there's revelers.
No, Belari's
You hear-
exhausted. She's gonna go. She's just gonna go to bed.
All right. She falls asleep. She kind of shakes at night and doesn't feel much better. The spell eventually wears off, and she has almost nightmares that cause her a little bit of angst, but she can't remember them in the morning. Silly, you have drinking, eating, and you basically are able to pretty much party all night and then awaken in the morning with some of the denizens of Greyhawk that are a little less
Discerning.
discriminating.
That's
They're
fine.
less discerning.
Silly doesn't discriminate.
All right. Well, last time I think you were with a dwarf, 2 dwarf maidens with beards.
Uh-huh.
There's a group walk of shame coming out of his room.
Yeah, it's like shame that's it's somehow turned up on side of its head. It's like shame upside down, and he walks out with basically a smile of pride. You crack your knuckles, slap your hoofs together, silly, go down to the bar in the morning and grab yourself a fat draft of ale and swill it down.
I drink
Meanwhile,
some of that fine wine during the night too, Warren.
All right. The rest of the party makes it down, and the innkeep, he's bedraggled and bloodshot because he had a night of it, and he's getting old on years. But he goes into the back room and says, "Ah, Mr. Satyr, I will pay you for your night of revel. Here, take this cask," and he hands you a cask that's got about 3.5 gallons in it, and it is fine mead from the south.
Okay. Go down and drink. Can I get a drink of this?
Drake, you stumble down the stairs in a self-hating stupor and basically deep in your depression and kind of disassociative self, and you see the innkeep handing Silly a cask of some sort of liquid.
Why, thank you.
I go up to Silly. Can I get a drink off this cask?
Yeah, let's drink it right now. I set it up.
Yeah.
I set it up.
Right. It's fine tasting mead. I mean, this is mead that's so expensive. You've got this mead cask is worth about 75 gold. You're looking at for a basic glass of this mead, you're looking at about 8 silver pieces.
Wow. So how many glasses are in the cask?
3.5 gallons, so divide that by 8 ounces.
Okay.
You got quite a bit.
After
Silly,
Belgrakas memorizes his spells, he knocks on the doors of Drake, Alleseto, and Belari to have them meet him downstairs. Drake sounds like he's already downstairs, but Alleseto and Belari.
Belari is like kind of stumbles out. Looks like she's had an all nighter, but it's like she slept, but didn't seem to get any real rest.
Smyddwack looks like he's got a little more knowledge down in his repertoire.
And Seto's there.
Alleseto, I think you're there, right?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So I said, let's go downstairs, get Drake. He must be down there. And let's get to the smithy.
So what's your? Are you going to teleport back?
Yeah, but I need to talk to the party first.
Okay.
Belgrakas, would we have time for me to copy your spellbook a bit, maybe?
You can barely read. Why don't you drink your mead?
Why
Warren,
would
is,
I'm
Yes.
a
did
user?
he pay me in the morning?
Yeah, he basically paid
Okay.
you with that cask
The
of
cask.
mead.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. But
So
it was in the morning post, drinking
He's
last
covering
night
our
and
rooms as well, right?
having sex and shit.
Yeah, and
Okay.
you didn't have to pay for any of your drinks last night, and all of your room and board was free.
So we go downstairs, and I say, okay, Belari, Drake, and Alleseto and I will teleport to the smith in the tower. But we need to take with us some gems that this curse can be transmuted into.
Before you
Do
go,
we have any? Yes.
yesterday when I gave up the oyster poop, it made me very weak. So Seto, I stole it back.
What?
Yes.
That's
I'm,
where
so,
it
I'm
is.
sorry. I'm sorry. But once I got it back, I felt much better. So I don't know if this thing is evil or not, but
It probably is.
I definitely want it. But maybe I could go and you guys could do some mumbo jumbo on my beautiful oyster poop.
What? I'm sorry. Oyster poop?
Like,
Oh, the pearl. Yes.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
So
Yes, but I can only take 250 pounds with me. So,
I don't have to go.
I can.
Alleseto, you
guys-
aren't cursed.
I don't feel cursed. What
Yes,
you guys
but the
need to know,
priest of St. Cuthbert said I'm only partially cursed because
just
I don't have all the gems.
and
And the only gem I didn't have is the ruby.
go see Boardan. I'm not even sure if I'm pronouncing that right. Boardan, Darkhammer. He has the ability to imbue gems. He probably has a way to undo such things.
Yes, that is where we are going. But I'm not entirely sure whether we need all of the gems we collected. I think we do.
You think you
Bring
need
them,
mine?
bring them, bring them. We don't have any more time to waste.
Yes, Belari, I understand that. Please calm yourself. The issue here is that we need other gems to put the curse into.
Then let's buy some gems. And I'd point over at Alleseto. I spoke to the high priestess last
we
night.
have gems.
And he's a gnome. He should know how to work with gems. He's a priest. He should be able to create a holy altar.
Boardan's.
Orth, did you say we have other gems?
We have other gems. We have 3 1,000 gold piece gems. We've got 2 500 gold piece gems. We've got 400 gold piece gems
that are with us and not in the treasury.
that are with us and not of the cursed variety.
Okay, perfect.
And we carry those with us.
Well, then let's use those.
Why do we have to transfer the curse? Is that the only way it functions? Can he just dispel
From what
the
I have
curse?
read, it's the only way.
Hey, do we have any lesser gems? Why
Yeah,
does
we
it have
got
to be?
some 10 gold piece gems. We got some 50 gold piece
Can you
gems.
bring all those with you?
Yeah,
Just bring all those with you.
take those with.
So,
all right. Warrant, can I take Seto, Belari, and Drake, and Silli? That's probably too much.
As long as their weight pans out, yeah.
Yeah. I don't have to go.
Silli weighs in total probably about 70 pounds.
But if you guys are saying that the ruby I pocketed is cursed,
Yes,
and I don't feel in it,
because
Well,
you have
we
a
can-
very small part of the curse,
so I barely feel it.
Right.
but you feel it.
If
You will feel
hand-
it eventually.
If you hand
I
it
mean,
over
not the
like
score.
I did the pearl, it might hurt you.
It might hurt me.
Later,
Yeah.
it'll only get
It's
worse
possible.
if you hold on to it. So,
I don't want to, but yeah, I'll hand it over to whoever's going over. I'll hand the Star Ruby over. Put it back in the bag with the rest of them.
All right.
You want to?
Then are you staying here, Alleseto?
I'll stay here, and I will part with the gem and put the gem back in the bag with the rest of the complete the
Okay.
11.
Silly, you're a small creature.
I'm 4'9", like 70 pounds total with my equipment and me.
70 pounds. Belari, how much are you with your equipment?
I actually left a lot of my equipment actually in the dungeon,
no.
so I won't be weighed down the first time around. Wait, what's the?
who's laughing without the mute on? Drake.
All right.
Mute.
So you guys see Drake head back upstairs to where Silly's room was, and there's a massive sound of basically kind of rumping around, and there's basically a disturbance as everybody's downstairs discussing. Drake kind of slinked off, and then you see two. Well, you see one human female. She's about 35. Another human female that's 80, and an elf that you're not quite sure. He, she, who cares? Running out, kind of screaming, and then Drake runs out after and says, "Wait, wait!" and then sinks down with his head between his arms, basically sobbing into his arms, crying.
What the hell happened?
He doesn't
Silly,
have what
you-
Silli has.
Yeah, I don't have what Silly has.
Silly, you just look at Drake and I guess offer him another glass of mead to drown his sorrows.
It's okay. It's okay, buddy.
Yeah. There's more
He's
important
bad
things
at
to do.
everything. All right, Belgrakas,
And
you're
you
like,
guys
hey,
are-
sure, let's do it. Pile
you guys
on
are-
the treasure and let's give it a go.
While you guys are gone, I can deal with some stuff that's in the vault. There's golden things that need to get sold off and whatnot. Maybe we can take care of that. Do you want us to travel to the
tower.
tower and meet you there?
Yeah.
Or are you coming back
Yeah.
here?
Why don't you guys, unless we're going to spend some time in Greyhawk, we can come back tomorrow. I mean, if you want to spend some time in Greyhawk, we can come back tomorrow.
There's just some gold to deal with, and
Okay.
maybe let's do this. If you don't come back tomorrow, then we'll come as quickly as possible and try and figure out why.
Okay. Sounds good. All right. So Belgrakas attempts to cast teleport on Belari, Drake, Silly, and himself, telling them to strip down to just the bare essentials for this trip.
All right.
I don't wear pants.
Bare essentials.
I'm already there.
So what items should I get rid of then? I have like a shit ton of items.
Just anything heavy, get rid of.
Okay, let me see. I have a
Swords
Just
and armor,
mark it
weapons and
and
armor, basically.
leave it at the end.
if it's small tent, I'll guess I'll get rid of that tent then.
Do you guys need money?
We just need the gems that have been cursed, and then our collection of gems that haven't been cursed.
But
Okay.
before, what is it? Drake's going there. Who's going?
Drake, Belari, and Silli, and
Does
myself.
Drake have an enchanted weapon?
I have a +2 enchanted mace and a +1 spear.
Is that your pre? Is that what you're good at, or can you use a sword?
I'm good. The weapons I'm good with are battle axes, longbows, daggers, spears, and nets for some reason. I also have a +1 net. I forgot about that too.
Nets rock, man.
I've never used the net at all.
You could totally immobilize a humanoid creature.
I should use it more often. And for another time.
All right. So Belgrakas says, just keep everything here. We're only going to be gone for a short period of time and in a relatively protected place.
All right, right before you guys teleport, let's take 5 minutes here, guys.
Okay.
Yes.
Belgrakas. We have jewels at the gem cutter.
Oh yeah, the ones that could be worth a lot more if we got them cut. They might be done, right?
We'll stop by.
Yeah,
we'll stop
likely.
by and get those.
Yeah, they're very likely done because the first one being cut as of January 31st session, and the second one being cut as of this February 7th.
So go pick those up.
Yeah.
And do we need to come back with any potions of extra healing? Did everyone spend all theirs, or?
I think
I haven't,
I did. Yeah, I used mine. Let me see.
I haven't used
Oh,
mine,
yeah.
but I need to. I'm down to 3.
I don't think I've
hit
expended
points.
such stuff.
What's the potion of healing in 2e? Same 2d4.
No,
I think we're
it's
playing.
3d8 plus 3
Ooh.
if you drink the whole thing, or it's 1d8. You can take it in 3
But
swigs.
I can heal you if you're wounded right now.
I am. I mean, since the end of the assuming nothing happened, end of the last session, I'm down to 3 hit points.
Oh, just wait till Warren to get back. He'll tell you how much you healed up. We healed up this night since then, and then I could heal you up with some spells afterwards.
Okay. We didn't have a full night's rest, correct?
I think.
I'm
Well, I
confused.
tried to.
And Belgrakas,
We did.
Yeah,
do you
we did.
can you look at this gold chain with the gold pendant? Or did he walk away?
He might have walked away.
Okay, so
I think he needs a
okay,
component to cast that, though, right? Do we have a 100 gold
Sure,
price pearl
yeah.
for him to waste? I think we could just get it appraised and identified at one of the guilds, right?
I can do that, right? While you guys are.
Yeah.
Gracchus, you said you have like an ion stone or something like that made, getting ready to be prepared for an ion stone or something like that, right? To help increase your intelligence, right?
He might be AFK.
Yeah. And no, he hasn't done any of that.
I found a little snippet on Kleingeddon. I don't know if I should share it or if it would be considered metagaming. I'm going to share it.
On Dagon?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we'd have to hear that from. No, it's Kleingeddon.
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 Plan Medin.
See, I was kind of right. He was originally lawful neutral, but
Yeah, he's lawful good.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean Cuthbert is a fine god and everything and deity, but the church isn't much in the way of smithing or gems. That's much more of a dwarf and gnome kind of a thing, right?
It is.
And isn't he like bound by both your gods to be working?
He is. He is, and he could use that forge as an altar to do whatever he needs to bestow magic on gems and forge whatever we want out of the ingots.
Right.
Yeah, we gotta find.
You want to take the ingots with you too? I have 2 ingots of Capernaum.
I don't know what that is.
If we had some, I think Warren said if I had mithril, I could make silent hooves,
Ooh.
like horseshoes, but goat shoes for me. You know.
Thinking like booties for dogs, but yeah. You've said, I gotta find that.
It would be more like horseshoes, you know. Because I do have hooks.
Hey guys.
You bet.
But yeah, you guys have time to spend the night that evening that you were in the inn. If anybody needs to heal or if you need to memorize spells or any of that stuff, you should be able to get that done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, in terms of the gems that we had at the cutters, they've been there a while now. So those would be cut, right?
It was-
Yeah, I mean, look here. Yeah, your gems, they're waiting to be picked up.
Okay.
Belgrakas, you said you had a gem waiting to be enchanted for what?
Yeah, there's
help
2
you
of them that
increase
are
your
being cut.
intelligence?
There are 2 of them that are being cut to be combined with the guy at the forge.
Okay. When is that going to be ready? You said 1 week in game time, right? For it to help you increase your intelligence by +1, right?
I thought it was going to be cut in 1 week of game time.
Yeah, the jewels. There's nothing about them being ion stones or like I don't know.
Maybe I was confusing myself. I don't know.
Yeah.
Either way, they're done. So if you guys want to stop by and pick them up, you can.
Yeah, I think you should take those. I think you should take.
You think we should take them when we go?
Yeah.
Okay.
I also have this gold chain with a small gold pendant that was magical. I can have that looked at while you're gone.
Oh, sure.
Or do you want to wait until you get back?
No, if you want to have it looked at, that's fine. Or I could have it looked at when we get back.
I'll ask around about it. And then I have 2 ingots of Capernaum that you could take with and I don't know if that would help, but leave them there maybe at the forge so that
I thought we already did that.
no, the Capernaum I have on me.
Why don't you keep it on you and when you guys come back?
Okay.
Because I think those ingots are heavy.
Right.
Warren, I want to leave the cask in the inn.
Okay.
So anytime I come back, I'll just drink from that.
All right. So the innkeep takes it back to his storeroom and just marks it down with your symbol on it. So it's basically your private cask.
We'll keep
He
a room
hangs
that
the
water
mug up
on
above
anyway.
the bar. He hangs a mug up above the bar, a clay mug that's your drinking mug, and he hangs a broken down, pewter, battered, old rickety mug above the bar for Drake.
I give him the gold mug that we took from the.
Ooh, the innkeep?
Yeah.
Do you want that to be yours?
Yeah, I want that to be mine. You can hang that up.
All right. All right. He takes down the clay mug from yours, scrapes off the symbol that is indicative of you, puts the he leaves that the ceramic one up, but he puts the gold one back in the storeroom on your cask so nobody steals it.
Okay.
And he leaves the battered and broken with the gash in the mouthpiece for Drake.
Okay. Why? Give
Every
him a
time
better
Drake
mug.
Every time Drake drinks out of it, he almost loses a tooth or cuts a lip on it.
Give him a better mug than that.
I smashed the mug into the ground.
Drake,
Enough
you're
of
just
you.
happy that the innkeep even noticed you as a happy patron, considering how low self-esteem you have right now.
Why, silly? Why?
All right,
Did
so are you
go
guys
steal?
taking all of your gems?
Yeah, they're taking all of the gems, but that's about it.
All right.
So the rest of the stuff, the gold necklace, and I guess there's a silver ring.
Oh,
Seto, are you going back? Is Seto going back?
I think Seto said he wasn't going back.
no. I'm with you.
You have that silver ring. Do you want to sell that? Or do you want to hang on to it?
I'll hang on to it.
All right, I'm going to mark it off the party holdings. You can add it to your
All right.
thing. It's worth 85.
Yep.
So I failed my Tactics of Magic roll. It doesn't give me any additional insight. But based on just my own sense of things, do I think that like I critically failed my Tactics of Magic roll?
Yeah, you.
But based on my general insight, do I think I'll be able to take these three people?
Yeah, you get a good feeling that you could take those three people.
Okay.
I mean, you are just like
No
beaming.
problem.
You're like itching, ready to go.
All right,
Uh,
let's do it. Somebody's going to end up staying behind, I think, or maybe getting teleported in half. We'll see.
Before you
What?
go, Silly downs the fine bottle of wine and slams it into the fireplace and goes, "I'm gonna live forever."
Why did they reject me? Silly, why?
All right.
All right.
I teleport us.
Good luck, everybody.
all right.
Belgrakas nods.
All right. So you
Speaks the word of teleportation.
All right. The teleportation grabs all of you and transfers because Belari's got nothing but clothes. Drake has just his. Well, you have all your gear, don't you, Drake?
No, I told him I'm not teleporting him with all his gear.
Oh, so he's
Well,
Things
no. I mean, I do have my weapons, but they're like daggers and stuff like that. So
Things
I had left my my gear behind, like my backpack and all that kind of stuff.
Things I dropped was a tent, and that's really about it. I think that's all I dropped.
Well, Belgrakas says just the essentials, guys. One weapon, no armor.
Okay, then I dropped most of my weapons and my armor too, and I just have my mace.
I don't have armor anyway. I just have my bracers.
Okay.
The only thing I'm bringing is my mace. Then
All right. The spell swirls around, and all of you basically are slimmed down to everything except for the gems that you're carrying. And your vision blurs. You feel kind of a sideways bent of things, and then you're standing in the room just outside of the forge that you recognize.
Okay. I look around to see if everybody is
The hell?
accounted for.
And you're surrounded by Grell.
Seriously?
No. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I wouldn't put it past you. I wouldn't put it past you, though.
Is everybody accounted for?
I'm here.
All right. Assuming everybody's accounted for, I say, let's get into the forge room. And he keeps looking above, hoping, to make sure he doesn't see any growl. Stay attentive.
Alright.
All right. Meanwhile, the rest of you, hold on, Smyddwack. You might be able to get Alleseto to take care of that before
Yeah.
you spend any of
okay.
that.
I just couldn't tell how wounded, whether or not you were wounded.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, I was down quite a bit.
All
At the
right.
end, I was almost dead.
All right. I would have done this.
Gale gives you back 7 hit points. Smyddwack.
Okay, excellent. Thank you.
All right, you enter into the room where Boardan's forge is, and you see the bluish, ghostly form of Boardan approach. He was hammering mightily over the forge, but he approaches the three of you and kind of stands there silently looking, and then a disembodied voice issues out, "Hail, worshippers of Smooth Hands and Clengeddin. You wish to make an offering at the forge of Boardan. I, as Caladuran and Clengeddin's humble servant, seek to smithy or gem cut the items you may need."
Yes, there are a few things, good servant of the gods. First and foremost, we have all been afflicted by a terrible curse of Neuro. And the gods of good, seek your assistance in ridding that curse from us. It is tied to these gems. And he puts his gems on the forge and motions the others to put their gems on the forge and says,
You do so?
Silly
And
walks
says-
up, puts this gem on the forge, and just leaves his hand holding the gem on the forge.
Are you
And-
letting go of the gem, Silly, or not?
No.
All right.
and says, "The altar of holiness with a godly smith can transmute the tarnish out of these stones into other stones, pulling out the corruption."
The image of Boardan grows and turns almost blackish, and the eyes glare red, and looks at you and yells, "Fools! Get those cursed objects off of the forge. We must creation in order to rid the world of this corruption." Do
I
not-
quickly remove them.
All right.
I lift mine up.
He
Grab mine, yeah,
returns
yeah.
back to kind of the bluish, disembodied form of the dwarf. Transmutation of a cursed gem to pull the corruption I see hovering behind you. He looks over
Yes.
at Belgrakas. Although you seem to only have 10/11ths of the curse, where is the little one that perhaps carries the rest of the curse?
He is in Greyhawk.
He gave the
He gave the gem to me.
Check your belongings again. Are you sure you carry that gem?
yeah. That was unless Seto actually didn't give him the gem.
I thought I did.
Yep.
Count through the bag of gems, and you start counting through, and you see that the gem bag is completely there, except you're missing one small little star gem. And Alleseto, you reach down into your belt pouch and feel the familiar feel of the patron stone of your god.
You
Gives
Bilbo
you a little
Baggins
bit of
it.
sense of comfort.
Yep. Precious.
Like
Precious.
Bilbo Baggins.
Bilbo Baggins.
Well, this is
Instead of
unfortunate.
Bordan looks at you. He says, "Truly, I can rid the corruption of these stones that you've brought, all of you. Should you sacrifice to Kala Duran the appropriate tithe, we can suck the corruption out of everything that you have here physically. However, I cannot touch the gem that did not make an appearance."
Well, he will have to come here himself then.
Can't you get him
What?
tomorrow?
Does Seto know that he has the stone?
At some point, he'll realize that he's got it because it's back in the same place he had it before.
As soon as he does, well, as soon as he decides to share that with us, I guess that would impact our decision to go back or wait, right?
Did you say you were identifying that necklace, Orth?
Yes, I would like to.
All right. Once the teleporters head back, the Mage College is open, and you and Smyddwack and Gale and Alleseto can head there, and it's 100 gold to identify each magic item you don't have identified.
Okay. I can mark that down. Done.
All right. You're going to identify that?
The gold pendant, yes.
All right. I'll shoot you the details here.
We also have a bunch of stuff that I'd like to just sell off if we could go through that quickly.
Yeah, you can definitely do that.
All right. I'll wait for the pendant info. Is it a handout or just text?
I'm shooting it over to you in a whisper because it's fairly simple.
So, guys, while Orth is doing these dealings and selling and trading, I tell the guys, "Hey, guess what? I swear I gave this gem back. I suppose it is cursed. I have the Star Ruby still."
That's unfortunate. We're going to have to get back then. They're going to need that. This this gold pendant that we found looks to be quite powerful. It regenerates out of game. It's 1 hit point per round, 20 hit points per day. With an 8-hour
that should go on a fighter.
I'm gonna wear it for now, if that's all right with you all.
Oh, please do.
Wait, what was it supposed to do again?
The regeneration pendant.
How much does it regenerate?
1 hit point per round, up to 20.
A day.
It's 20 a day.
Yeah. That could come in quite handy. Okay. We also have on the list of things, 2 golden horns. Or if we could just get this stuff appraised and sold off.
Yeah, so the golden horns, how many do you have?
2 golden horns.
2 golden horns. Those are... Just pull it up real quick here. Let's see. They are... each of them are worth 45 gold.
Okay. 2 gold leg bands.
Each of those are worth 50. Or 30, I'm sorry, 30.
2 golden skeeter saddles.
The
Skeeters.
speeder saddles are worth. Let's see. They're worth 100 gold apiece.
We have a golden diadem with jewels.
Golden diadem with jewels is 350 gold.
We have 2 golden.
Just keep in
parrots.
mind, once you add all this together, just take off 10% for the appraisal fee.
Okay. 2 golden parrots.
They're worth 75 gold apiece.
Gold candelabra.
That's worth 125 gold.
2 golden footstools.
They're worth 175 gold apiece.
14 gold ingots. Sorry.
Let's see. Your 14 gold ingots are worth. Where do I have that? They are worth 25 gold apiece.
And we have 2 steeder eggs. Gale has one of them. I'd like to get a value, but I'm not necessarily going to sell it.
House it in some sort of stable so they can grow it.
That is kind of indeterminate. That it's hard for them to put an appraisal on that.
Okay.
The appraiser, they say perhaps you would research this in the great library or something.
All right. So I'll leave that for other folks to do. And then okay. Yeah, that's everything that's all the treasure business.
All right.
As soon as Alvin realizes though that we
I'll tell you guys just now while you guys are doing this.
Then we need to head back.
Before we head back, do you want to pick up 2? Just pick up 2 potions of healing, extra healing. You'd feel better about that.
Yeah, that's true. I need them as well.
And pick up 4.
400 apiece on those. 4
How
total.
much?
400 apiece.
400 apiece.
How many total?
However many you think. Pick up. You want to keep 2 for yourself and pick up 2 for the group. 4 of them.
4 total.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I could use one.
Yeah.
5 total.
Yeah, do that.
Now,
Okay.
Smyddwack, you didn't have to use any of yours, right? They healed you back up. Do you need more hit points? Because Gale has more spells.
Actually, Belari needs a lot of healing because I just realized she's like only half her hit points.
Okay. Gale could have healed you at night at the inn, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Warren, was there any type of healing during our rest?
Yeah. Yeah. So you got back. Alleseto, go ahead and make your healing check. Belari, you get back 6 HP. Alleseto, let's see if you'd made your healing check.
I don't have the healing proficiency. Gale does.
Oh, Gale does? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have herbalism?
I don't.
Oh, okay. For some reason I thought, or first aid or whatever, I thought for some reason you did. Maybe Gale's the one that has the healing. Let's see. Proficiency.
So I wasn't healed up. I wasn't healed up to max over those days. It was just 6 points.
Ooh, Gale gets a critical pass on his healing. So normally you would rest and get 2 hit points back, 3 with his healing. You get 4 natural.
Nice. All right,
with that night of rest.
Who
Everybody
does?
gets 4 natural.
Everybody. That would be everybody.
Yep. Because he ministers to everybody that slept in the inn.
Yeah.
Did anybody else need more healing spells?
I do. I'm still down. Still 10. I'm still 10 hit points down.
So he gives you 14.
Okay, that's good.
He casts the last of his cure lights, plus another 8.
He was good at the 14 more.
Oh, was he? Okay. Yeah. So somebody could take that 8 if they're down still.
I can.
All right, go ahead, take them.
Okay, thank you.
So you should have got back another 12 Smyddwack plus whatever he gave you before.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm totally full. Yeah.
All right, Smyddwack is feeling dapper again after
Woo!
getting
Yeah.
his.
All right.
All right, back at Boradan's, the disembodied dwarf, he goes over and pulls out a stone bowl, and he's holding it with a pair of blacksmith's tongs, and he says, "First, you must deposit the foul things into this crucible, where we
We
will
do.
place it in the fire of Caladuran." And then he goes over and grabs another crucible, and this one is seemingly made out of some sort of metal that perhaps is adamantine or tungsten or some sort of darkened metal, and says, "You must put the tithe into this bowl, and together they shall go into the forge, where Caladuran shall work his gracious power to suck the corruption out of these gems."
Sucks.
What is the appropriate tithe? He shows the gems except for the ones they had cut, so that he can.
I
Tell
think
us
you
how much.
guys, one of you guys was told, I think when you first came to the forge, what the tithe was. Let me.
You told me, but I'm not there.
Oh yeah, but you guys, I thought it should be. You guys should have a handout. There it is. Here it is. Let's see, bracers AC5 ordered by Belari. Did you get those?
Yes,
Okay.
I'm wearing them now.
All right, I'm gonna put that in there. Delivered. So Forge of Clandagan, forge ingots and hides of mystical and rare origin, gemsmith of Caldran, forge valuables and gems, 10,000 gold piece minimum of gem. Do you guys have 10,000 GP of gems to throw in there?
We do, but only if you get into the black ones.
All right.
So we have
Wait.
the one jet black jewel is worth 8,600 by itself,
All right.
and the other one's worth 5K by itself. So
And what's the rest of the stuff worth?
3, 4, 44. Maybe close to 5K. I mean, it's really close to 5K. So you'd only get one shot. You'd have to use the nicest black jewel and
Change
make it up with
lower.
change. Yeah. You want to wait for the? Well,
We're
I'm
gonna have
not
to do
there.
it again. We're gonna have to do it again when Alleseto gets here.
Or can it all be done at once?
Oh, we have to wait.
Can you wait?
I don't know.
I'm not there. This is all
Yeah.
meta. So
We don't know if we can wait.
you have to make the decision then.
I can wait. I can hold mine. I mean,
I've got a phone call.
Warren, I'm gonna get ready to go to work soon, so I'll see you next game. Will the next game be next Sunday?
No, I'm at duty again. We've had a back-to-back duty, so next weekend I won't be there. But I think the following weekend. So
You said the next 2 weeks, like Saturdays, like you're not gonna be able to do like Saturday for Dark
no,
Sun,
I
right?
know I won't be here next Saturday or the following Saturday, but I think I'll be back on Sunday, the following Sunday. We might just have a little later game that Sunday, but I should be back that Sunday.
Just
But yeah, Saturday.
text the,
Saturday, both Saturdays. The next 2 weeks I'll be out of town. One for
and then
duty
just
and the other
text
one.
the time that like we're gonna do the Dark Sun game. Then you said that we might do on the weekday, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing because I don't want to go like 3 weeks without it. So maybe I'll try and see when everybody's free. So we'll keep a dialogue in Discord over the next week and a half.
All right, I'll tell you my schedule for next week then.
Oh, good. Sweet. All right,
Later.
yeah. We'll probably be we'll probably be playing for about another hour and a half if you're heading out. So I'll put the I'll put the XP in the chat for you.
Right. Thank you.
All right, sweet.
Good.
Man.
I'll see you guys next game though.
Bye bye.
All right.
Later.
All right, so yeah, Belgrakas, you, Belari, and Drake are at the forge with Silli. Silli's cool to wait. I don't know what Belari thinks.
We're waiting on Alleseto.
Yeah, so we don't have to pay 20,000.
How long is it going to take him to get here?
However long it takes to.
Well,
Well, we were expecting to see you guys come back, but since you
I
guys.
didn't think so. I thought we were going to walk there after we got the potions.
No, we said we were gonna. If everything went well, the plan was, Belgrakas was gonna jump back, teleport back. And
All
then
right, I'm back. I'm back. So here's the issue. The issue is when we were going to the high priest at St. Cuthbert, I didn't think it was going to cost money. But if we use this, or a whole lot, but if we use this guy down here, it's going to cost us 10,000 gold pieces in gems, and specifically, like we can't even use coin for this. So that's going to kind of impact some of the usage we had earmarked some of these gems for. And we've got to do it again unless we wait another day. So we're going to have to wait another day regardless. So we might as well teleport back to town and go with the high priest of St. Cuthbert. The only person that didn't like that idea was Alleseto, who seems to be under some sort of influence of this gem, because he said he gave it back to me and then he didn't. So
the St. Cuthbert people already said that they don't have the means to work gems, and this guy, he does. So
Right.
we can either just wait.
Let's please, because I am getting very impatient at this point.
So maybe us three stay here, and you go back, Belgrakas, so you can teleport people back with you.
I can only teleport once a day. So every time I leave, it's a 2-day thing.
Why can
Does
you
that
only
make sense?
teleport once a day?
Because
it says
it's a
restrictions
5th level
on his
spell.
amount of ability to
Oh,
cast.
okay, because you can only do
Okay,
one.
well, maybe you can teleport back and then walk back with everybody.
Oh my! Why teleport at all? They're supposed to come here.
They are supposed to come, but they're not going to come until
we don't come.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the same amount of time regardless. That's why we just wait for them.
So let's just wait.
While we're done, he just patiently waits, non-moving, with the crucible held out before him.
Silli's gonna sit down and drink some of his wineskin.
All right. Bordan seems unperturbed that it takes a while to fill the crucible, as if he has eternity to wait, and holding the crucible out for him is mere but a split second in the time-space of being a unliving avatar of two deities. Orth, what are you and the rest of the party doing?
Well, I tried to explain to Orth that I was in the impression that after you get this potions get all set, we're going to walk back and them there. I did not think they were going to come back.
The last word that we had with Belgrakas was that we were going to wait for him to return, and if he did not return tomorrow, then we would take off. So, but the discovery of the stone in your pocket now changes that. So,
yeah,
we
should head back.
Let's head back then.
All right.
Did you pick up?
Hopefully he doesn't. Hopefully he doesn't.
Did you buy the potions though before we go? We could
Yes.
those potions.
I added 2 to my slot, and there should be 3 more that need to be accounted for.
Did you put the necklace on your character sheet?
I will.
All right. Or just to note that Orth's carrying it?
Yeah,
Because
I
now
have
you
that
have
note
that
anyway.
pendant on. And funny thing is, Orth, the pendant is a locket, and when you open the locket, it's got a picture of your most treasured personal relationship inside.
My favorite horse. I don't know. Yeah.
Whoever meant the most in your life. So if it was a horse, then...
It's his mom. Of course, it's his
Okay.
mom.
All right, then you've got it leaves you a little bit of gracious feeling in your like a little bit of fortitude of bravery that it almost as if the spirit of your mother is looking over you as you venture into the dark depths to fight off the scourge of evil. All right, Belari, you, Drake, and Belgrakas are sitting there. Silli is eating a drink or drinking. Silli, you'll have to make a drink check to see if you can
Okay.
manage to have a good time without getting too crazy or drawing in any sorts of evil Grail-like beings.
Yeah, please don't do that.
Well,
If he looks
Gracchus
like he's
will
getting too
will
drunk,
drink with you
I'll stop him.
some mead,
All right,
as long as it's
Belari,
in this room.
make a charisma check to see if you can get, because Silli, you can tell he's about to go off the rails here.
Wait, who's about to do what?
Silly's about to go off the rails here. He
I
failed his
I
eating and
okay. I take it. I say, look. I take his drink away. I say, look, we are in a very dangerous situation right now. Nothing is going to get in the way of this ceremony. I swear to God, if I die because of this, I'm going to come back and I'm going to haunt you, and I'm going to cock block your every single attempt.
Silly's just looking at you open mouthed.
make a charisma check there, Belari.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, look. Where am I?
Is Orth holding all the?
Every chance I get.
Is Orth holding the 5 potions?
I'm holding 2.
Yeah, what?
right,
I
I'll
am
hold
like
the other
literally at 18 charisma, and I can't seem to roll at all.
Wait,
How does that work? It's 2d10.
did you just roll a raw charisma,
Oh,
or
it's a
did you
two.
roll?
Well, I'm pushing this stupid button
Oh, that
on
I don't know what that
charisma that says
macro
to read.
does.
Yeah,
It's like
oh man, these things suck.
It's a 2d10, and then because I was looking at that earlier on my sheet, I couldn't figure out what that was.
No, just a raw charisma. You don't have to write a reaction. I think you rolled reaction.
Okay. I'll just
Yeah, try just raw charisma on this one.
Yay!
There we go. 12.
Do you see that, Rob? If you just hit this button, it'll do your charisma.
Which one? Oh yeah, okay. I just, but like the buttons on on the actual character sheet, they seem to suck. At least for me. So.
All right. Well,
Like they give
all
me the
right. You
worst
managed.
fucking
Silly.
results.
Belari comes across with such force of personality that and stunning, overcoming kind of beauty and presence that, for once in your life, you're impelled to listen.
Oh, okay.
Silly simmers down and just sneaks drinks out of his wineskin every so often with a look of basically, it looks like you just took away his pearl, Belari.
Yeah, well.
Little nips.
Yeah, Belari's, I mean, she's on the verge of death or some other horrible transformation, so she's kind of on edge right now.
All right. As the day goes on, you guys are starting to get a little bit nervous.
Can we rent some horses to speed our travel?
Certainly. Yeah, you could definitely rent some horses.
We'll do that.
All right.
How much is that?
For the lot of you, I don't know the exact amount. We'll just say 5 gold to rent horses that have to. It's kind of an indefinite rental.
Well, we can leave them Well, that's true.
Oh, I guess you could leave them with your caravan. You guys
No,
do have a
we
caravan that
can
goes
we
back
rent a
and forth
guy
monthly.
to go back?
Yeah, we could rent somebody to take them back.
All right. Well, it's going to
Right.
cost you 5 gold.
Okay.
So
Done.
that speeds your trip up. So assuming you're not belayed by anything, which I always have to do this.
Orth enjoys a good horse ride. It's been a while. He seems to.
Ooh, you guys are lucky. You have no random encounters on the way back to the Castle Greyhawk, and so it cuts your time in half. And so at about just past noon, you stroll down through the tower, making your way carefully. And Belari, you're the first one to hear the rest of the compatriots as they make their way into the Forge of Bordan. And
Thank
they look
the
about somewhat
gods.
confusedly as Bordan is holding out a crucible in a set of blacksmith's tongs. seemingly
Excellent.
expecting-
Earlier than expected.
We
Yeah,
discovered
so
that Alleseto still had the stone.
Quite perceptive of you. We were hoping that would be the case. As this is going to cost us 10,000 gold pieces worth of gems in order to rid us of this curse.
Ouch.
And we would like to do it all at once.
all right. What do you guys want me to put this?
In that crucible. The first
So I
one.
will place
With the other
Yes.
gems.
I place the star ruby inside.
We're going to have to give up one of these other gems. One of the black gems, probably. It's the only way. I was hoping to use that as a gem of insight, but it's not going to be possible now.
Yeah, we're gonna have to give up that gem plus a few more. Do you want me to just mark it down?
So we're going to have to
Gone.
give up
Alright.
the 8,600 gold piece gem,
Yep. That
along
is
with
gone.
about 1,400 worth of other gems.
And 1,000, 1,400. Ugh. All right. Yeah, we are 10,000.
Silly, you put your pearl in there too?
Yes.
All right.
Orth looks in each crucible and makes sure that all gems are accounted for without touching anything.
So does Belgrakas.
All right. You see Silly as he puts the pearl in, he kind of withers and his ears droop and he almost looks like his veins come to the surface, similar to Belari and Drake and Belgrakas.
I want it back.
Sorry,
Bring
buddy.
it back.
This is for the best. I give him a side hug that's also a hold him back from doing anything stupid hug.
We'll have to keep an eye out for another one of those black gems to replace the one we had to spend here.
I'm sure there's more in this.
Well, I'm not touching any more black gems.
Yeah. Now here's a question.
All right. So you see,
Before we do
you
this really
see,
quick,
you
hold
can
on a
see
second.
Silly kind of weeping as he drops the pearl in. Bordan's gaze looks over at all of you, and then it lingers on Silly for a bit before turning and taking the crucible and moving it over to the forge.
Hold on 1 second. If we go back and look, just a point of detail, Gale cast Remove Curse on one of the black opals
Yes.
that he took. Is that stone like not part of this whole thing now?
It's not,
So the
Yeah,
Remove
so the
Curse
way to do this, and Belgrakas explains this, that if we come across, the priest should have a prayer to their deity ready so that when we find more gems, they can remove curse on them, because that will avoid having to do all of this in the future.
Yes, good idea. Let's do that.
Yes.
Yeah, Gale pulls out his opal and looks at it. It just seems to be, it doesn't have kind of that
Fine.
greasy, inky look on it. It just seems to be kind of a dull opal worth about 600 gold.
Maybe,
Yep.
maybe Gale could just do what he did to his gem to my gem.
No, he cannot. It's too
Sorry,
late.
Too late.
Oh.
Next time, though, we'll find another one for you.
Oh.
Right. You see Silli gingerly place the pearl in, ears belated, horns drooping as they could droop. His hand lingers in the pod for a moment, and then he turns away quickly, sobbing in the corner. The Boardan says, "Truly, this sacrifice is one that is freely given."
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. With a heavy heart, but freely.
I come out of the corner and I put the pearl back into the crucible.
Did you not put it in there?
I did, but then I took it back. It hurts.
Sorry, buddy. Orth double checks again. Make sure
right.
that the pearl is actually in the crucible.
The pearl and the ruby.
Yeah.
Silli, he droops again, and his fur loses some of its luster. His hooves look like they're a little bit cracked and dried.
If he starts looking good again before this is over, I'm gonna stab him in his goat dick.
Boardan says,
do you have anything to help Silly feel like give him a little upper?
Boardan says, "Truly, this is a offering freely given to the god Caladuran Smooth Hands."
Yes.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
You, priest of Caladuran, make your
Yes.
symbol and bless this holy offering of the party treasure to consecrate this evil scourge of the evil god.
I step up to the plate and do so.
All right. Once you do so, you can feel the blessing of Caladuran. The dwarf takes the crucible that's holding the cursed gems, places it into the altar, and then he takes the gems of your offering, turns it out onto the hammering side of the altar, pulls up his mystical hammer, and starts to pound away at the gems. As they do so, there's a kind of a wailing, keening scream, and you can see the souls of the wraiths that had imbued those stones ripping themselves out of the cursed stones and burning up in the heavenly altar of Caladuran as the blue light sears into their being, and they explode into a shower of sparks and light. As they do
Belgrakas
so,
flips them all the bird.
the gems, you can feel the corruption leaving, and that watery bowel feeling is gone, and now you can feel that you are starting to gain forward on the path again instead of losing ground. Silly, you're the only one that feels worse off, as that female creature that had screamed, she's the last one to go, and basically Borodon has to rip her by the neck, strangling her out of that pearl, and then crushes the life out of her eyes until her eyes go coal black, and her flesh melts into searing ash that droops and then disappears in a flurry of sparks. Once the ritual is completed, Borodon takes the crucible and says, "Who will take the remnants of this ash as a memory?"
Is it safe?
You will carry it with you as a memory. Perhaps you can put it to some good use.
I'll carry it in a pouch. Perhaps I can figure out something to do with it at the college. Yes?
All right.
He asks everybody.
Sure.
Fine with me.
All right.
All right. So I'm going to remove all of those cursed gems from the party treasure,
All right.
except
And
for the
once-
one that Gale is holding.
No. Now once the ritual is over and I feel back to normal and I so the curse is over, I go over, I grab Silly's flask or whatever he's drinking from, and I take a huge swig.
All right.
I go and I rip it from her hand.
Silly is in no mood. You've never seen Silly
Give me that back.
jealously guard his wineskin, and Silly looks
Silly.
like you used to look when you were cursed.
Silly,
Why is he still cursed?
I feel much as you do, Silly. This was a day of loss.
I don't think you do.
Let's have a mead together and drink our sorrow away.
Yes, now it's time. Now is the time to drink.
Drake, you, Belari, and Belgrakas feel back to your normal selves. Silly, you feel back
Yay.
to your normal self as well. But you it's almost like you were on cocaine and now you're back down to kind of normal life. So that high that you were experiencing is gone.
Hmm.
It's weird.
All right. Belari, you should be at full hit points.
Yeah, for some reason I've corrected this like 10 times already, and it
Oh,
keeps
you were
on.
full?
Yeah, but it keeps on like bringing me back down to 21.
Oh.
Let me try it. Okay, there. Yeah. Okay.
Is
I
there
don't see-
anybody else that's wounded?
I don't think so.
Do we have any methadone or something for Silly? Can you help him? Can somebody help him out?
And Belgrakas, you saw the powder that he gave you, right?
Yeah.
All right. It sparkles with the holy consecration of Caladuran smooth hands.
Hmm.
All right.
But you no longer feel like you were regressing. You actually feel like you're moving forward.
Do we feel?
Silly, you're the only one that feels like you regressed.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, we'll rest here the night and perhaps head out to further explore. Perhaps that'll take our mind off of all of this.
Sorry, Silly.
That
It wasn't real,
it wasn't hurting.
but it wasn't real. There was a price. There was a price to be paid, and it was going to happen soon. So it's best that it's gone. Let's get some rest and fight some fire tomorrow.
Oh yes, that's right. We need. Could you magic user types make sure you memorize plenty of like anti-fire stuff, please?
Yep.
Yes.
If you got some anti-fire stuff, that yeah. And
Unfortunately, the only thing I have is personal in nature.
I can cast something called Fire Purge.
What is that?
So I can protect an area from fire
Oh,
entering. I can encase an area so that fire can't emerge or enter. Not magical or
What if the
natural.
fire's already in? What if the fire is already in the area?
If the fire is already area, it remains unchanged.
But doesn't your god grant you a miracle to protect your colleagues from fire?
Actually,
or create water.
yeah. Do that again, but that's wasteful.
We also have a room full of traps that we need to identify the traps and be able to remove those so that we can move freely. I'll be right back.
All right.
Actually, can we take a 5?
Sure.
I'm gonna send you that.
Muted. Damn it.
Oops.
One turn, does that mean it takes 10 minutes to cast?
So it's a good preparation spell.
Yeah.
But I think the better spell is protection from fire, or resist fire.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to cast that individually so many times.
Well, resist fire is a second level spell, I believe. Let me see. Would that change things? Yeah, resist fire. It only lasts 1 round per level and only affects 1 creature. Okay. Protection from fire is a 3rd level spell, 1 creature. Okay, so resist fire gives 0 damage on a save and half damage on a failed save. So that's good. And protection from fire absorbs 12 points of fire damage per level of the caster, and then it goes away. So it lasts until then. And you get a +4 saving throw to fire attacks. And reduces damage sustained from magical fires by 50%. Wow. So that's a really good protection from fire is really good. Would you be able to cast that on a bunch of people?
Resist fire?
No, protection from fire. 3rd level spell.
Yeah.
Uh,
So I can only do that like 3 times, and if I do that, you're not gonna get a prayer.
but maybe the other priest, Gale, can. Oh, Gale's not here today, right?
I thought he was going to show up. Has anybody
So,
checked in with him?
so if I can recall, last time this all happened, it happened about midnight. It might have been. Do you think it's coincidental, or do you think it'll happen about midnight?
It's possible, but
So
the
we
spell
could do
lasts
this-
no longer than 1 turn per.
10 minutes, and it'll take a minute.
Yeah, you're 8th level, right?
Yeah.
So an hour, little more than an hour and a half. No, little less than
I'm
an hour
back.
and a half.
So
Oh,
I'm
good.
thinking, because of the time, it happened at almost close to exactly midnight. So if I start off at like 10 of, we can see how this plays out.
Yeah, and then you can cast resist fire, which is a 2nd level spell
How long does
on
that
everybody at once combat begins. 1 round per
last?
level.
Right after combat begins.
Right.
Cool.
So,
I mean, we noticed the flames getting hotter and hotter before they went off, if I understand your reports about them.
right. So I was there and I watched it, and I think if we do till like Route 548.
Do we have any containers we could collect some water in and bring with us too?
Oh, don't we have like these barrels in the other room there?
Yep.
Didn't you guys spill some barrels over?
Yeah, well, there's definitely barrels in this other room. We could take some of those, fill them with water.
We could start prepping them and filling them with the water from the brook.
And just if you set up a couple of those in front of that fireplace, and the first sign of anything untoward, you just kick them.
Well, it sounds like the first thing you should do is fire purge before they arrive.
What does that do?
That's the 4th level spell he posted in the chat.
Ah, I missed that. Sorry.
So magical fires, we cause 50% of their damage, and everybody gets in the area gets a plus. It's one spell, gets +4 bonus to saving throws versus fire attacks. So,
oh yeah,
that would be great.
Yeah,
because then you have a better chance of taking half damage anyway, because most of those attacks are saved for half, and then on top of that, you get half of that damage.
Right.
So, how many barrels do we think we can get from Area 511 that we could spread liquor from, and wheel over in here?
Well, there's some in 509. It looks like as well. And I don't know how many of those have already been drank. Right? Yeah, there's a bunch of these little barrels here too.
So we can just start.
Whatever Silli would let us dump out.
It's got to be drunk before you can have an empty barrel.
How many barrels do you want to fill with water?
One of those barrels, like some of those barrels, like got nasty stuff in it.
Oh yeah, one of the barrels on Belgrakas cleaned a bunch of fucking gems with. I think it was gin.
But also
gin.
What? What?
Hey guys,
Yep.
also remember though, these things fly, so just spilling water on the floor isn't necessarily going to affect them.
But if you catch on fire, you can dump yourself in the barrel.
That's true.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah, we can have
you
barrels standing by for if people do catch on fire, they can just jump in a barrel of water.
So how many barrels do you have available, and how many do you want?
I don't know.
If we could, I don't know, if we could take 2 or 3 of them, like, and bring with us. Also,
you should be able to move the barrels.
There's some beds. I would say let's grab some bed linens and dunk those in the barrel, because that's the best thing to put somebody out. You just pull a sheet out of there and throw it on somebody.
Oh, why don't we just go in already looking like wet ghosts?
That's true.
Actually, hey, you know what? Here's the thing. What if wet blankets might actually be a good attack against the creatures?
Smyddwack says any of those gin barrels will explode if they're touched by fire.
Yeah, let's not mistakenly take those in there. But there's plenty of water for us to fill up. So, do we have a spell to detect traps?
Don't we have isn't there like a bunch of barrels on a different level? That you
I can cast
water out?
I can also find traps.
Okay. Yeah, right here in 526, there's 5 barrels just sitting there.
I just put those there so you guys can move around. But you could
like on a different level, like a level before this, like maybe 4. There was that room. It was in the caverns when I think we were fighting the hookars, and there was a bunch of barrels in there that had rancid water. And you guys.
I don't think we're gonna bring all those all the way down here. That was a pain. That's a pain. If we climb down by rope, that's gonna be a pain to get down here. No.
Yeah. But we have barrels.
Yeah, we got plenty of barrels here.
Okay. Yeah.
We just might have to dump some of them out. So,
Start drinking.
right.
Start pouring everybody glasses.
Wait, how about
I put
these
them on the
these barrels
table.
here? What's in there in those? Is that all mead too? Ale or what?
The four, whatever's over here, Silly would like to preserve. You guys can have everything over there.
Yeah. So take these 5 barrels, right? That's
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Where are you filling them with water?
We're getting it from the brook.
Down here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So basically, you guys are scooping and dumping into the barrels. Barrel full of water. It's probably going to take. Orth probably can carry him. He's strong, right?
One at a time. Carry him down into
Smyddwack
528
indicates it's
first.
getting late.
It's getting late. Okay.
Sun's gonna go down.
Yeah,
Gone
but
down already.
it's still gonna be hours before midnight though. So we got time.
All right. Well, somebody
I'm
keep an
just
eye on
Wait.
telling you, it's
What time does dusk happen?
depends
Is it
on time
4
of year.
o'clock or is it 8 o'clock?
What where are we in the calendar here?
The Gnomish are good at telling time underground.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm just telling you, it's. I don't know.
Do I roll something?
So
Is that around the right description, Warrant, in terms of my time, in terms of what I think will happen
Yep.
at this point in time?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna start let's put a couple of barrels in here. And then let's try and get some barrels, at least 1 barrel or 2 barrels up the stairs to this other room. Is this fire in this fireplace gone?
There is no fire in that fireplace.
Okay.
I have a feeling it's just gonna happen anyway. Maybe. We know where the traps are in 529. So if
All of them?
yeah, I think we do. Don't we know where they are? They're marked.
Well, we know where some of them are, but it seemed like we left it not knowing where they all were, or like we wanted to do it magically.
You want me to go in there and see now while we get some time?
Yeah. I'll go with you.
All right.
Let's get a barrel up here. Have some wet.
Guys, didn't we leave some of those fire creatures behind in there?
Oh yeah. But
Yeah, if you go in there, you might be attacked.
Might be.
do we think they're still up and around?
That's what you were saying, right?
I assume they are.
I'm thinking they're gonna reemerge from 528 somehow. But maybe not.
Fireplace in 529.
So let's not go exploring yet. Just set up the barrels and see, and then we'll.
I mean, you can go in there,
Let me get my character.
right?
I'll go in there. There's no harm in me going in there. I feel cocky. So I'll go in there by myself and see if I can spot them. Are these doors, these lock symbols? They are not still locked, are they?
No, they're unlocked. They just are lockable.
So I'm gonna proceed to scout around and go up to
Who was placing the barrels up at the top of this stairwell?
That's what Seto and I were doing, but he's
right.
backed up. So
all right. As you were doing that, you could see the little bit of a glow of a warm fire roaring in the room where the traps had been.
529. So we do have the barrels up here then.
Now, did you go into the room?
No.
I did not.
Okay.
So do we want to I'm going to be right behind you, and I have a wet sheet at the ready in one of these barrels.
There's a fire crackling in the room, but there was a hearth going, right? Last we checked, but it could be them things.
Yep.
And I have a feeling I go in there, they're gonna come to us right away.
It could be.
Um,
Do you think the two of us can take them?
how many were there left?
I don't know.
We could just tell everybody to get ready.
Yep.
Oh boy.
I mean, here's the thing. Shouldn't we be totally prepared before we just jump in there?
Yes.
I thought they were gonna.
What do you want?
I mean, here's the thing. If we're not prepared, don't expect Belari to rush in there.
No, I'm trying to prepare and go in. What do we need to do?
Well, have we got all the water barrels set up where they're supposed to be and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah,
We got three water barrels.
We got
in
5 water barrels. There's 3 in
I'm thinking you
528
guys should keep one out just in case
out
they
there.
They somehow burn the barrels.
Okay.
And just keep an emergency one out back in the hallway.
All right. Well, more power to you.
Belgrakas, do you feel safe? Do you have the ability to do something?
All I can do is put a personal shield on myself to protect myself against fire, but there's no way to know when it will arrive. It seemed that it took a long time last time.
Right.
Do you guys do we want to fire purge an area?
Yes, but probably closer to the time it looks like these things will explode. I mean, remember, it took several hours, so perhaps we should keep an eye on the heat that comes from the fire.
Do we think that time even makes a difference? Once they're in play, they're in play. They're here now. They're not going to reemerge from the fireplace. I'm thinking that they were.
We have no way of knowing. I can try to let me think. Is there a roll I can make, Warrant? I have thaumaturgy, spellcraft, tactics of magic, and research.
Probably not for these things.
Okay.
Belari, will you do us a favor and just listen at the door at the top of the stairs at least for us?
Sure.
All right.
All right. Belari's gonna make a detect noise.
All right.
And do. Oh, okay. Do I hear anything?
You don't hear anything?
No. Smyddwack, are you able to do?
Hold on one second here. Let me just check my notes here.
I'm able to do what?
Another.
Guys, I put
Yes,
my hand.
I can. Yeah, I've prepared more my phantasmal.
Belari
so
goes
I can
back down.
mimic the one.
Shh. Hold up, guys. Belari goes back down. She says, "I hear the sound of voices, and they sound like crackling of fire." And they're singing something. They're singing "Ring Around a Rosy, Pocket Full of Posies, Ashes, Ashes." They all burn to a crisp.
Them.
Oh no, it's them.
All right.
So why don't you do your fire purge?
What we can do?
That. Just bust that.
I don't think it'll do anything to them. I'm thinking maybe we do it in 528 and draw them into 528.
Yes, that's the plan. And then protect some of us from fire.
Okay.
But that'll probably just keep them in the hallway.
It may, but anything they throw into this area will be protected.
All right, yes. Okay. So we'll do the fire purge at 528. It'll last about 10 minutes, so we'll have to draw them in right away.
No, and if you fire purge, my understanding is you said that the spell would last over an hour.
Oh, that's right.
It just takes you 10 minutes to cast.
Yeah.
So let's keep them out of this room for 10 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. and then we'll draw them in.
All right, then I'm going to take.
We should also
one of the
protect
barrels
some
right
of us from fire.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry about me. I'll put my shield on.
I could use something. Because if they come in here, I'm going right into it.
Unless I get some protection from fire, I'm just gonna stay in here.
Where's Silly? Oh, Silly's in the room where he found the pearl.
Oh,
So maybe there's another pearl in here. Okay. So
No, do I really?
Seto,
Yeah.
what's our plan here? You're gonna do fire purge on this room.
No, before I do that, you see what I can do about individual resist fires or fire protection?
Okay. Well, we
And see
want
how long
those
they
to last.
last.
Yeah. Except the purge lasts a long time and takes a long time to cast, so that seems like the first thing to do.
Well, I'm just reading up on it now.
How best to use Smyddwack's illusion?
A wall of ice. Cone of cold.
I can do that too. Yep, I can do any of them. You want a wall of ice? You want a wall of water? I got it.
Great. You're an accomplished
I mean,
illusionist.
Does
Little
anybody
It's not.
know what's going on with Silli?
Smyddwack
being
will be
silly.
here sobbing out of the room next to you.
Belari, can you go check on him?
Sure. What's wrong, Silly?
I thought it was here, but it's not here.
What are you looking for?
I thought I saw the pearl, but it wasn't here.
Why do you want the pearl so bad? It made all of us feel like crap. Why do you want it?
It made me feel fucking awesome.
Yeah, he had the white pearl. Everybody else had
Yeah.
black pearls.
Well, listen, we're about to go into Mortal Kombat with some fire elementals. Do you want to join us?
No.
That's the that should be a meme for D&D. You see a satyr crying on a bed and a beautiful woman comes in and says we're about to go into Mortal Kombat with some fire elementals. Do you wish to join us? That could be an advertisement for D&D, to talk about. Literally, that was just meme worthy, right? That's like iMagic Missiles of Darkness, man. That was straight out.
All right, so protection from fire will last 1 turn per level of the caster, and it will grant you +4 versus saving throws versus fire attacks, and reduces damage by 50%.
That'd be great.
So go ahead and draw the area if you're going to use the fire purge.
All right.
I'll fight if I have some of that action, but other than that, I'm staying in here.
Okay.
How many people can you protect? I mean, it might be okay to just let Belari and Silli sit it out.
Oh, you want Belari to sit it out? Okay.
Well, if you can't get some protection, it could get really nasty in there.
That's true. How about this? I'll stand on the side, and if anybody needs rescuing, I can kind of come in there and pull them out.
Yeah, maybe have some bed sheets, wet bed sheets
Yeah.
available to
Oh, there
throw
you
on
go.
people.
Yeah, that's it. I'll be like the fire brigade. I'll be like, if somebody catches on fire, I'll rush in there and throw and I'm gonna wet myself down too. Like I'm gonna have
Yeah.
like I'll have a wet blanket wrapped around me as well, and then I'll have other wet blankets to go and throw on people.
Silly will watch Belari get all wet, like a
All
wet
right.
t-shirt contest.
All right. Belari's all soaking wet. Seto, go ahead. Are you fire purging this room?
Yeah, I'm just marking out the area. 10 square yards. How do I undo with this?
Well, that's like 30 feet, right?
Yeah, 30 feet. What are the
So that's 36.
that's pretty much most of that room.
So I want to cover this north half of the room.
Okay.
Can I do that?
Yeah, sure. You just want to, you're fire purging one half of the room?
Yeah, the top half. I want to cover the from the area from the edge of. Can I come? Is that all? Is that 10?
What's this? What are
That's
the
actually that's pretty good though. Just that's 10 square yards.
Okay. Orth is getting his cloak soaking wet.
Wouldn't it look like that? 10 square yards.
So basically the whole room, yeah.
So I will shield that
30
spell
by
off
30.
again.
Yeah, 30 by 30 is most of that room.
All right, so basically Alleseto goes and consecrates around the room. How's that?
Good. And then after I'm finished, I will cast protection from fire on Orth.
Mm-hmm. And what does that get me again? Is that another +4 saving and 50% damage?
Yeah,
So it's
50%
essentially
off damage and +4 saving throw.
okay.
So you're gonna take almost nothing if you get hit,
If I'm in the purged area, you
and
definitely.
then
How
if
long
you
does
do
that
take
last?
damage, protection from
That-
evil will also get you
Protection from
96
fire,
points of fire damage you take gets absorbed.
1 turn per level.
And you're level 8, so
Yeah.
you got 80 minutes of protection. And that's how long your fire purge lasts, is 80 minutes?
Yeah.
All right. Well, you just finished. You took 10 minutes to put up the fire purge, so you got 80 minutes. It took you a minute to cast a spell, so you've got about 79 minutes of protection left here.
But Gragas will walk in.
Does anybody else? I could probably cast this protection from fire on somebody else if they think they're going to be in it.
Put it on Silli or Belari.
Actually, Belgrakas will wait. He'll cast his spell outside before he comes in. But he's going to wait until combat.
Who are you casting on?
I'll go in if you cast it on me, but if not, I'm gonna stay in that other room.
I'll cast it on Silly if he's going to be in it.
Yeah.
All right, Silly, you feel cooler as you now have protection from fire cast on you.
That's impossible.
Oof.
And
Feel cool.
I'll
Yeah.
go pick a fight.
Yeah, go pick a fight. Maybe just spray him with water. Open the door and just hose him down.
Could I try to hide over here, Warren?
Sure, make a hide in
Oh,
shadows.
I tell Silly,
Uh-huh.
Silly, you're gonna be in this room. Oh, you're gonna try and come back from behind. Oh, I
Yeah.
see.
Uh-huh.
All right. So
You could
go-
hide in this corner too, but yeah.
I'll go and I'll open the door
Damn it.
at the top of the stairs.
All right. You open the door and you can hear the roaring of a fire. And it sounds like there's children's voices in the fire singing a children's rhyme.
I avoid the traps. I can avoid. I know to avoid these traps, right?
Yeah, you can. The one at the door is gone. It's been set off already.
And I step inside the room.
All right. Immediately the fire leaps up and roll for initiative there. As the fireplace gleefully, fire starts pouring out of the fireplace.
Ah, crap.
And
Ah, crap.
starts heading right for you, Alleseto, wishing
Yep.
to make you be a smoke skid on the floor.
Yeah, I'm not really into this. Nope, don't want to. Not a fan.
Now, are you attacking with your weapon, Alleseto?
No, I'm readying prayer.
Oh, okay. All right, Belari, you are out in the hallway and you hear Alleseto go up the stairs, and then with your keen hearing, you can just hear the children's voices now all the way from where you are.
I begin to wet. How many sheets do I have anyway? Because I collected all the sheets I could.
1, 2, 3, 4 sheets.
All right. So I begin to wet the. I'm wetting the sheets. I'm basically holding my action.
All right.
She's wetting the sheets.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Silly,
Eh.
what do you want to do? You hear the fire start to kind of cackle, and you hear what sounds like children's voices singing joyous tune.
Can I move up over here and reposition so I see Seto and then try to hide and hold my or would hiding be my action?
Did you make your full move?
No.
Yeah, you could hide in shadow here.
Okay. And then I'll hold my action for an attack if they come down the stairs.
All right. All right. The fire things gleefully look at the gnome and they're like, "Our first crispy nugget. Go burn them to a crisp." And the first one rushes up Alleseto and looks to put you down. As soon as I can find their sheet. Oh, I wonder. There it is. All
Seto
right.
gotten surprise on them.
That's a
AC
hit.
0.
That's a hit.
All right. You have to make a saving throw versus wand. And take 9 damage.
And that's not the same as fire. That's something else.
Yep, it's a wand. Specifically says wand.
All right.
All right. Let's see. You saved, so you are not on fire, but he gets twice per round. So his second attack, AC of 6.
Miss.
All right. This one comes and does the same thing. AC of
Hit.
-2.
Hit.
All right. Save versus wand and take 11. And you took 9 from before, right?
All right. No, I didn't mark it up. I will now. So here's this.
Oh, now you're on fire.
But he's got the armor.
Oh,
Oh, that's right. All right. The
Yeah,
armor
so-
does.
So he was going in there.
Yeah, the armor does not hurt you, or you are not on fire. The fire actually puts itself out.
But does he take the same damage? Just fire
Yeah.
damage, right?
That's a good question. You can't be set on fire, but their attack is like a whip.
Is it fire whip?
Is there any physical, or is it just fire? I don't know.
You know what? That probably, because they're made out of fire, I'm guessing it would be fire. So yeah, you probably don't take damage from them with that armor.
Just leave
All
it
right.
there. I close the door and lock it behind you.
They look at you, attacks you again. AC of -3 and hits you, and then screams out in utter rage in its fiery language. Oh, I have too many of these guys. There should be only that many. All right, and the next one rushes through and in a rage rushes down the hallway right past you, Silli. Does not seem to notice.
Can I backstab it?
Did you make a hide and shadow?
I did.
Yeah, you could make a backstab on it as it goes by.
All right, I'm gonna use my horns for that.
All right.
Here we go.
motherfucker.
Fuck.
All right, all right, Silli. You come bursting out of hiding and try to ram it with the horns and hit the wall opposite. It sees you, turns around, and
I get 2 more attacks, Warren. Can I?
yeah, you can.
Okay.
Or run into this room.
AC of 9 is a miss. Boy, you're rolling bad,
Yeah, I'm
Silli.
rolling shit.
All right. All 3 of your attacks are impotent. It lashes out with its 2 whip fingers.
A 1 definitely hits.
Uh,
A -4 definitely hits.
all right. Do you have you have protection from fire, so you should only take 50% of the damage?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so half of that. So you take 5 and 5. So you take a total of 10. And it looks down at its hands, looks at your unsinged fur, and scream. Oh, shoot, why do they keep appearing? There should be 4, not 6.
Oh, good.
All right.
Starting to get nervous.
This one rushes down, runs by his friend, and out into this room where it's seen the delicious targets before. Sees the room and then casts his spell, which I have to look that up again because it's hold on a second. Let me just double check. Firestorm, that's the name of the spell. All right, so this area, Orth, is engulfed by a firestorm.
Warren, how is he even in the room at all? There's a ward there.
And
Yeah.
Yeah, much.
I mean, it might not make a difference if he stays out in the hallway, but I don't know if he can enter the room itself.
He can, but he can only cause 50% of normal damage.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
so
No,
basically,
he can't. He can't be in there. Normal fires, including campfires, torches, and oil fires, cannot burn in the area of effect. Magical fires, including fiery dragon breath, other creature-generated fires, and spell-rated fires, cause only 50%. So I guess he can be in there.
So basically, he enters in Orth, and immediately he goes to half dimness. So he looks like and he kind of, you can see a look of fear across the thing's features because it doesn't really have much of a personality. And it basically screams out the first thing it can, which is a firestorm. And the firestorm goes off in effect, but it's only 50% as powerful. And I think you're warded. So now, I guess you make I think you're the only one in the.
And I make it at like a +8 saving throw.
All right.
Right?
Yeah, so
Yeah, so you get a +4 and a +4.
Saving throw versus what?
Spell. It's a spell.
Do I add 8 or subtract 8? Let's find out. Yeah. They do all right.
All right. So let's see. It is 2d8 points of damage plus 1 per level. So
And I
it
only
fills. All right. It fills the whole room, but it's half as intense. And the fire creature looks down at its fingers and then screams out in rage. Did you save?
I did save. So I take 1/4 damage if there's damage to be taken.
All right. Let's see.
And then you absorb that. You absorb 96 hit points of damage, fire damage.
All right. So he does a total of
Jesus.
21
Is
points of
that because
damage
the protection?
Yeah.
from the firestorm. So it's only 10 because he's in the fire warded area.
And only half of that.
Only 5 because I'm warded for fire.
Yep.
And then you absorb that 5 hit points.
So I have 91 left.
Yeah.
So you have temporary fire hit points basically.
Yeah.
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 All right.
Yeah. I do
The pyrophore screams in impotent rage, and then the first time you've ever seen this look on their features, it almost is a look of fear. Orth, you're up.
I full on attack that fucker.
All right. Orth rushes up, sword drawn, seemingly unscared of the flaming mass ahead of it.
Do I have any bonuses?
I don't think you have any bonuses, but he's not got. He basically is attacking you at 50% strength.
All right. AC of 6, not great.
Are you up to him?
Oh, sorry. Yes, we can go there.
All right.
And AC of 4.
Ooh, both times missed.
All right.
Smyddwack, you hear what sounds like kind of a fire, and then the voices that are that cackling flame are in the distance, and you hear Orth scream a battle cry and charge forward.
Where is Smyddwack on the
Yeah.
map? Oh, he's back here.
I'm hidden. All right. I'm gonna run to get a better angle of what's going on here. I should be able to sort of get a sense who's getting attacked over here. To the door, see Orth. I'm gonna push up against this wall to see through the door, and I realize, we've got a problem. And so then I am going to cast my Spectral Force.
All right. And what do you have in your Spectral Force? Take the example of.
And the Spectral Force is going to take as the last time a water. So the form of it will be that, but the range and everything else will be as the Spectral Force spell. And let me draw on the map here real quick what it's going to look like.
All right.
Yeah. Blue. So I can see the corner where Orth is being trapped, and so then I'm going to.
Trapped? Silly's trapped.
Well, I mean,
But
I'm all right.
we'll see.
yeah.
Well, I mean, not trap, but didn't you just scream and yell and get a huge hit?
It's a good
So
thing.
in that sense, I'm
I didn't take any damage.
okay. It looks to me like you might have gotten some damage. That's
But
a
I'm
terrible
fine. So
polygon.
if you want to save that,
Well, I don't know what's coming. I mean, it'll last forever. So
okay.
so basically, it doesn't matter. Like as soon as I see it, I'm going to cast this crazy spell here, and I'm going to make a wall between you and the future.
Okay.
So it's not really coming out the way I want it to. But yeah. So
Like this.
yeah, why can't I draw that? Yeah, like that. I mean, it's bigger because it's going to arch over. So
Oh, right,
just
okay.
there's going to be a huge wall of water in it, and the wall of water will.
Question.
Land
I
on
mean, is it like making the water fire elementals not want to come into the room? Kind of defeating the purpose of the trap.
I can move it anywhere you want it to. It's an illusion. It's not the actual spell, so it doesn't act like the spell. It acts wherever I fucking want to put it to. I suppose, right?
Yeah.
So I can manipulate it in a way that's maybe not like the spell says, but I can. Any creature who enters it, I'm going to try and create the same damage effect to it.
All right. The all of a sudden, Orth, you see a wall of water appear, and the creature, you can see through the clear water of the spell. It eyes fiery open in horror, and it lets out kind of a cackling, burning scream sound. And it looks like it's going to make an attempt to flee. Alleseto.
I'm going to try and draw these two in the hallway.
Yeah, you guys can just beat feet down.
I'm going to go right over here and cast prayer.
All right. So everybody should be in the prayer zone. So now there's a prayer active. So that means everybody is got their plus to attack and saves. And I think that gives the enemy a minus.
Yes.
All right. Belgrakas.
He casts a fire shield on himself.
All right. Belgrakas has a fire shield on him. Is that the aura that you have there?
Yeah.
5-foot radius, right?
It's really just on him, but I couldn't figure out how to depict that. So.
Oh, okay. That's fine. All right. Belgrakas has a fire shield, and Belari.
Yes.
You were holding your action. This is the end of the round.
He steps in here, by the way, after he does that.
You know what? Well, I'm just gonna really just maneuver over here so I have a better view of what's going on. But at this point, there's no reason for me to enter the room yet. Now, because
All right.
I see that. Now, let me ask you. I see this wall of water, right?
Yep.
Okay, and it's like I know it's an illusion.
You just saw Smyddwack cast it. You're not sure if it's illusion. It looks real to you.
All right.
You've seen me do it.
Yeah, I've seen him
before,
do it, and I know he's an illusionist. So
All right,
can I
you
make a
suspect it's not real.
saving throw to see if I can kind of see through it?
Yeah, sure. Keep in mind you have +2 for prayer, right?
Yeah, there you go. All right, +2. That'll be just spell. Oh, and I forgot my fucking things don't work on here. So 1, 2, and
Well,
that is. Oh, I still think it's an illusion. I think it's an illusion. I mean, I think it's a wall of water.
oh, okay. All right. So you think Smyddwack put up a wall of water blocking
Yep.
that fire thing from coming closer and hurting Orth.
Yep. So I probably barely even see the fire elemental beyond it because to me it's a wall of water. So.
All right.
All right, that's my
go,
turn.
Go ahead, roll initiative, new round. Oh yeah, so you would have only got a +1 to it.
Yeah, it does. It doesn't. I mean, this is general. Just remember, as a kit.
All right. Yep. All right. Everybody's in the Smyddwack. So I guess Smyddwack, you're just maintaining. So, but you can roll initiative anyway.
I'm just going to maintain this, and you can put me. I get the same at 10. Same as before.
Yeah, that's fine. I can put you in there.
I'll roll initiative, but I should just be at 10, I suppose.
All right.
Prayer is a
For
plus
sure.
1 to spells, to saves and attacks, or just for saves.
Yeah. If it saves too, I'll get that back up.
Also, for some reason, Belari didn't appear on the initiative order, even though her token was clicked. So I'm not sure.
I just rolled 10 anyway. Perfect.
I'll just be holding my action anyway. So there we go.
All right. Let's see. Okay, so Belari holds her action. Silli, you're in the corridor with an angry pyrophore that's trying to kill you. You seem like a soft, fleshy target. Although, are you fire warded?
Yes.
I am.
Why isn't your thing showing up there as fire warded?
I could put a little fire thing on me.
Oh yeah, okay.
You have tumbling? Can you get down the stairs?
I'm just gonna attack this thing. I'm gonna ram it with my horns first.
We need to draw them into this room.
Yeah, I can move. I got shit tons of movement.
All right. Silly, you're gonna fight off this thing.
Fuck.
All right. All right. You're basically drunk. All right. -2 is a hit.
Awesome.
And -1 is a hit.
Okay.
So finally, you start slashing at this thing with your dagger. You hit it twice.
Dagger. And here is the
All right.
dagger.
It's magical, so you slice through its fiery flesh, and it screams in rage and agony.
Then I'm gonna move down the stairs. I have 18 movement, right? So I can move half my movement to get away.
Yep.
So that puts me at 9. So do I have to make a save to pass the wall?
Yeah, you're gonna have to, because you all of a sudden rush in, and there's one of these things, and then a giant wall of water.
Well, a wall of water is going to feel like something that we want to be in.
I would jump in it.
Yeah.
I saw it.
You'll want to make a save anyways, because that'll give you an idea of what the... all right, so you see it, and then you recognize it for what it is, and you're able to move through it as if it's not there.
Okay.
All right, Belgrakas.
I walk up here, I touch Orth, and I whisper Forza.
Ooh, what do I get?
5 points of strength.
Okay, so that puts me at 18 something. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So is it like 18?
10.
Is that where it is? 18,
Wow.
10?
What was your strength?
14.
15, 16, 17, 18, 10. 18, 10.
Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Orth, you feel much stronger. Alleseto, you're up.
All right, so I want to cast Create Water. It takes 1 round. I'm going to start preparing it to cast it on this area here.
All right.
Did you want to move back?
So it takes a round. So I want to actually wait for these guys to come close before I finish off the cast. Can I do that?
All right, I'll go off at the end of the round. So, all right, their turn. So this one comes down, rushes by, seeing that it can't hurt you, and casts Firestorm, filling up this hallway and whatever's in this room. So, everybody make a save versus spell.
At plus
and
8 for some of us.
9 damage as
plus
the Firestorm
9, right?
permeates
Because
the
you get
room.
the prayer now.
All right.
Save versus spell.
Wait a minute. Who has to make a saving throw?
Anybody in this room?
Oh, okay. I'm not in the room.
Oh,
But Silly and I are doing it at +9.
And I'm at plus
yeah,
8.
I think I make it work.
All right. All right. So if you make it, so the damage was 9, and then if you make it, you take half of that. So 4.
And I take a fourth of that. So
Wow.
what
Yeah,
was the total damage?
I do too, so it's 4, right? It's 4 for us.
Yep, 4 for
Okay.
you. And the second one rages and launches a firestorm. And
I
the
take
same
no
thing, only
damage.
it's 11. So cut in
Another
half.
save?
Yeah, so it's 11, and then another save for you. So basically, these
Cool.
two have
Saving
just
you.
hurled firestorms into this room, but they've basically
5.
been kind of a fizzle. As you can see, the spell energy leaching away from the fire ward, and so you feel just mild discomfort.
What was the total damage on that last one?
That one was 11 damage. So if you didn't save, you took 11. If you saved, you took
Like 3 or
yeah.
2.
For Fire Shield that Belgrakas has on, a successful save is 0 damage.
All right. So your fire shield absorbs it. Orth, your turn. You'll have to make a save because there's a wall of water in front of you.
Save versus what?
Spell. And it's pretty much negated, just a raw save. All right, so you see the wall of water for what it is and are able to disbelieve it.
I'm going to attack through it.
All right.
Hold on a second. I got to figure out attributes. I'm at +1, +3, plus the prayer. So +2, +4.
Sounds right.
AC -2. And 9 damage.
All right. That's a big hit
AC
on this thing.
-9.
Yes, that is also a hit.
And 10 damage. Then I'm going to back up.
All right. You hit it and it peters out of existence. As it's dying on the tip of your sword, it screams, "Flee! Flee!"
Pull the
And
water
Smyddwack,
back.
your turn.
Pull the water back. We want them to come in this room.
Smyddwack's turn.
He's muted.
Smyddwack's on mute.
I'm sorry. I'm talking. I didn't realize
No
I
worries.
was muted. I say, do you want to be in front of it? Do you want to be behind it?
We want to bring them in the room and swing it. And once they come in the room, then swing it around and cut off their escape. And make sure
All right.
make sure they don't go up the flue of the fireplace.
All right, I'm going to bring it like this. And so I'm going to sort of put that wall of water at an angle like this. Yeah, like that. I was
Yeah.
supposed to say something either like that or like that. Yeah. The wall of water is kind of
All right.
totally fine. And that's what I'll do with my turn is kind of keeping it, covering the flue up. And then I'm going to, as soon as they come in, I will move it over here.
Okay.
Right. As people move out, my neck up, and
here. You want to cut off this escape point and this escape point.
Okay. I can manipulate this wall of water. I can flip it, and I can pretty much create a wall of water then.
All right. So he prevents them from escaping up the flue for now. And then Belari?
Yeah.
I see him move the wall of water, but I don't see a target. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just ready my sling, and whoever comes through that door first, I'm gonna sling them.
All right.
I have a magical sling, by the way.
All right, Seto, your spell now goes off. All right, so you have rained 20 gallons of water down on these things.
Actually, that's changed. It's 32 now.
Okay. All right. They have to make a save here.
Hopefully that'll drive them into the room. Because they're all below you on the
The
steps.
first one saved, so he takes half. Second one does not save, and third one does not save. So they take full damage. Let's see. Okay. Roll d6. Alleseto. All right. The ones that don't save, they take double damage. The one that does save just takes regular damage. And new round.
Did they take damage?
They did. Yep.
1
He
point?
rolled a 1.
Oh.
But they take double damage from water, so they took 2 if they didn't save. They took regular damage if they saved.
Okay, let's hold up here, Silly.
All right, Orth, you're up first.
Holding. Hoping they're coming in this room. And
Silly?
I tell Silly to hold as well.
Silly's gonna move over here and hide.
That's a good idea.
All right. Belari?
Holding my action until I see one of them come through the door.
All right, Silly, you're in the shadows. All right, this one rushes through the door and immediately goes 50% brightness.
Get him, Silly.
Alright. Can I backstab him? Well,
Does he come any further into the room?
That's where he comes, but he's on his way through, so I guess Silly's holding his action, so he would be able to do what he wants to if he wishes. He's coming. I mean, he's
here we
bolting
go.
in.
Come
so.
on, Silly.
Yeah.
All right, that is a hit. You basically shove it in the back, right with its horn, with your horns, jumping out of the shadows.
I still just have memories of getting smacked in the back from a
All right, the thing
goat on the farm.
screams and skids and halts its advance and spins around to try and lash you down. Who else is holding their action? I guess
Belari.
My other dude can't fly.
Oh, okay. You have
One
to.
hit.
Yeah, you can move towards him now and hit him. Yep, that's a hit.
Oh. Alright.
All right, and damage.
Ooh. Oh, nice.
All right. Silly basically comes out like a satyr from hell, and this one dies.
Nice.
As
Nice.
its
Good job, buddy.
magical dagger bites into it.
Well, never mind then.
All right.
Whack her with my head and slash.
I
it
guess
as it
I'm
tries
just
to run
waiting.
by me.
All right.
Yeah, I guess
Another
I'm
one
just waiting for this-
rushes out.
All right, then I try to. Then I
sees
peg that
Silly.
one.
All right, Belari.
Oh, you have a held action?
I have. Yeah, I have. Okay, does a +1 weapon hit these things?
Yes.
And we still have a +2, right, for prayer? Or +1?
+1.
Okay, +1. Okay.
Yes, that is a hit.
All right. Boosh and jostling bullet.
Water balloons. Put in the
Okay,
sand.
and it's a +1 for damage.
Oh, jeez.
All right, your sling bullet catches it. At first, it laughs, but then it bleeds a little bit of fire, and then horrifically looks around, and then is about to lash out at Silli. But I think did anybody else have a held action?
Held action, but I'm waiting to see if these things are coming further into the room. And is this where Silly ended up? Did he not move?
No, I didn't move. The thing came in. I headbutted it. I slashed it 2 times as it tried to run by. And I just killed it. So just standing.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, it attacks Silli.
So I'll step forward then if he's looking to attack Silly.
All right, you can attack it at the same time. So your guys' attacks basically go off at the same time.
5 hits. Mark. AC 5 misses.
All right, and Orth's hits. So 11 to you, Silly. But it's fire damage, so I guess that absorbs in your protection, however much you have there.
15
Orth
points to
hits
hit.
for 13. Did the 5 AC hit you, Silly? Is that a miss?
No, that's a miss. My AC's 4.
All right. And Orth.
That didn't take him out, did it? Let's hit him again. 3.
Yes, that's a hit.
Another 11.
Ooh. All right.
Then I'm
And
gonna
last,
I'm gonna step
is-
back again.
This one runs in and looks around dimly and sees the spellcaster and tries to attack him. Running in as a dim rage. So spellcaster. AC
That's
of
a hit.
-8
Yeah.
and AC of 4.
That's a miss.
All right. So 9.
Is that a save?
Whatever your fire, it's fire damage. So if your fire shield takes damage away, then
Well, yeah, but do I get a save?
no, this is just a regular attack.
Okay. Let's see.
But it is fire, so if your shield prevents fire, then it would probably.
I believe he takes cold damage. Hold on a second.
Even better.
Yeah. Any creature striking the spellcaster with its body or handheld weapons inflicts normal damage upon the wizard, but the attacker suffers the same amount of damage.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So it pulls its hand back as it withers and
It'll probably take double since it's cold.
screams in pain. So it's cold damage. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's a save on that or not.
No,
he's
there's no
fire
save
word.
on that.
All right. So he screams in pain. So I guess he hits you for 9 and takes 18.
Right.
So you feel the cold flame, and Smyddwack's turn.
Is the damage reduced because he hit the fire thing by half?
Oh, yeah. Do I take half?
Is it right?
Because of fire purge?
Yeah, you take half.
Okay, so that was 9, so I
Take 4.
take 4, so I get 5 back. Okay.
All right, Seto and Smyddwack, your guys' turn.
I will come down the stairs and attack this one.
All right. Seto rushes down and attacks the Pyrophore.
Oh,
Ooh, he gets a free attack on you, even though he's in his diminished state.
What can he do though?
oh.
5 damage.
So is it fire damage?
Yeah, so I guess your armor blocks it.
Would I be able to get my second in there?
Yeah, you can.
There you go.
Seto, that is a hit.
Better boy.
Ooh, you just managed to kill the thing out.
Yes.
All right, Smyddwack, you're up.
Don't let him escape.
Smyddwack fell out.
Yeah.
Okay. I think he was going to move
Talk about
towards
his-
the wall in
he's
front of
gonna-
the door. So,
He was going to keep, block so this thing can't get out.
all right. All right. So there's a blockage of the door there. All right. So there's a wall of water between Seto and the door. And last turn, this thing is trying.
No, I didn't go.
Oh, you didn't go. Okay, go ahead.
Got a magic missile?
Ooh, AC of 3. No, he would have lost any spells from being hit. AC
Yeah.
of 3. Yes, that's a hit.
Okay. Damage.
It's a staff of fire, though.
It's just
Yeah.
just a staff though. How much extra damage do I do? +1?
+1. Yeah.
Yep.
Prayer. 6.
All right, you crack into the thing, and it reaches out its fiery hands, trying to choke the life out of your body.
All right, Silli. Take him down.
Can I try to sneak behind it, Ward, and fuck it up?
All right, you'll have to make a move silent. All right, you are now moving silent, so you tiptoe behind it. Basically, sneaking up, leap off the barrel, and jam into it with your horns.
Like goats
AC
like
of
climb on
-2.
things.
That's a hit.
Oh.
Oh, yes. All right. You hit it so hard that you go sailing through, and you and Belgrakas end up in a heap on the floor.
Sorry.
Oof.
Oops. Oops.
And it doesn't look like there's any more of those fire things coming through.
Clear, Seto?
What's that?
Are we all clear? Is that... If there
Yeah,
more
there was just 4 of them.
Is
See,
there more
look what
fire
happens when
upstairs?
we. Yeah, see, look what happens when we actually plan for a battle.
Yeah. Does go better, doesn't it? Whew. All right.
Well, that
Let's
was a
see
hot time.
Let's see what's in this room.
So we
All
still
right.
have the barrels set up just in case.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? This is actually a good time. I am going to hand out XP here. So, let's see. Now I got to do all kinds of math because you guys got rid of that curse. So, I guess since everything's been destroyed, I can tell you. So from the minute that you picked up the cursed stones, the black ones, everything you gained in XP was actually negative. So everything you gained last adventure and this adventure up until the time they were destroyed was actually going down against your total. So I was having to
So
do math
that's why we got so little XP last time.
because I was
Yeah, that
having to
makes
add up
sense.
XP and then I was having to subtract everything you got after the point where he picked up the stones, and then Silly's was it added a whole bunch of XP, and then once he gave it up, he lost it all. So,
Oh, now it all makes a 6
Yeah,
sense.
I lost like 9,400 XP.
all right, so now I gotta add.
Silly was pissed, man. He stole
So
that
what would
fucking
happen if
stone
Silly
twice.
just kept that stone?
Who knows?
Was there an eventual downside to that white pearl?
I mean, he tore something evil out of it, so it wasn't good, you know. But he doesn't understand and know that, you know.
Yeah, I assume it was bad. there was some downside, but we don't know what it
For
was.
him, there was no downside.
All right, Belari. Great.
Yeah, I lost almost what, like 1,000 or close to 2,000 XP. Oh, okay.
Let's see, Drake. Yours is the one that's hard to add up. Let's see, Silli. Yours was in a separate container, so you get Alleseto. So Alleseto had a version of it. So whereas Belgrakas got 10/11ths, Alleseto got 1/11th of it. Let's see. Seto get.
So there's no game next Sunday?
Yeah, I'll be out on duty again. Yeah, they had them like back to back this time. And then I have like 6 weeks before I have it again. So I guess I'm getting it out of the way. All right, Alleseto. Let's see. Who else do I need? Smyddwack. He had no curses. Let's see. You cast that. Search that. And Gale just gets a flat rate here. All right, did I miss anybody?
Um,
Oh,
Me.
Orth. Yes, I got Orth here. Sorry.
no math on mine.
Oh, there's math. Although you didn't have curse math.
There's no curse math.
Yeah, you didn't have any curse math. I was waiting. I was like, if you guys wouldn't have gotten rid of that curse, then you would have had a negative XP this game.
Good thing we got rid of it.
I was like, well, I'll just let them keep adventuring with it. I kept sending, hey, you feel shitty. Orth. Oh yeah, Orth.
Oh, can I get a cure light?
All right.
Yeah,
Thank you.
one cure light.
Sweet. Thank you.
You're welcome. Think you need another one?
No, I'm good.
All right, folks. Well, we'll catch you on the next one.
Thank
All
you.
right.
All right, you guys have a good one.
You
Take care,
too.
everybody.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.